Okay. Welcome back to Hangar 51. Oh my god, guys. Frick, it's hot out here. Holy crap. God. Oh god. Good to see you, Tui. TNRC. Who else? Mickey! What's up, buddy? How you doing, guys? Oh god. So it's 4 lurkers, 3 in the chat, 5 likes. Wow, 5 likes. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Thank you. Fantastic. Oh, I got all kinds of updates tonight. Got a lot to talk about. It's going to be a fun night again. Of course. I'm kind of ready. The rib's doing pretty good. The pain is controllable with some ibuprofen, actually. It may not have broke it, bruised it, cracked it. I don't know. I didn't go get an x-ray. I'm not gonna. There's nothing they can do for a rib anyway. Just wrap me. You know, I'll survive. The pain's getting better, and the ibuprofen's definitely controlling the pain, so I'm all right. Not a big deal. God, look at all the people jumping in now. Holy crap. Spencer, Ethan, Randy, Air Marshal. F you, buddy. George Watts, JCB, William, Keith Christie. Good to see all of you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Honey Chuck, alrighty, buddy. Good to see you, man. So a few things to update you guys on. And, you know, I know you guys... yeah, cracked and broken is kind of the same thing. That's true. Yeah. Not a clean break. There's nothing poking out of my skin. Anything like that. Just, it hurts a lot. If I'd stop bus running all night, I might not... yeah, that might be true, too. No, I was at the field staying in my tent. I had to pee. Got up to go to pee, and I tripped over one of the tent lines. Dave Kowishki, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Alan Gentry, good evening. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Have you been here before? 21 in the views, 15 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. So anyway, yeah, so the rib's doing okay. You know, it's getting better. It doesn't hurt as bad. And the, Wild Bill, good to see you, man. Mike SS, Dave's RC, wow, hello. Hey, Dave, just an FYI. When I called Horizon about the T-33, I didn't buy it. You did. They didn't want to talk to me. You know, so maybe you'd have some luck if you called them and told them what happened. I don't care if you tell them it was you, me, it doesn't matter. But, you know, you bought the plane, so they don't want to even hear from me. You know, they just blew me off on that. So I was thinking about that the other day when you were talking about stuff. And so you may want to give them a call, see if you can get anything out of them. You know, since I didn't buy it, they didn't have any record of me owning it. They don't want to hear about it. So anyway. Yeah, you're right. I do mean motion. You're right. Sorry about that. Thank you, Ethan. Good call. Yeah, I do mean motion. So, Nate, hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, on your receiver question in Phone Boy's show, yeah, some of us are on a budget. So I've been known to move a receiver from plane to plane. What I do in that situation, though, is I mark the receiver or the radio that it's T-28 and Voodoo. So I know I had it in my T-28 and I have it in Voodoo. So I know that which programs are running, and all it's going to take is a minor trim adjustment to put it back in one of the others. I don't have to rebind it or anything. Just pop it in and then do a little trim work. So, but that's why some of us move receivers around. because we don't have the money to put them in every airplane. And I definitely have more airplanes than receivers at the moment. But I'm getting close. I'm pretty caught up. I only have a couple of planes now. I've been buying receivers over the years to get caught back up. Like I said, I got about 70 airplanes. That's 70 receivers. That's a lot. But fortunately, a bunch of my planes, like the one I'm going to unbox tonight, came with receivers. So those planes I don't have to worry about. And I'm almost caught up on receivers. So there's that. So let's do the mailbag. First thing I got was my active USB. I don't know if any of you guys have seen one of these. Let me open it. This is a Dave Marshall recommendation. Thank you, Dave. So this is what they call an active USB. And this little box here is a power supply. So when the computer powers this box amplifies the power to send it along the rest of the cord. Okay? So you can run a long distance on a USB if you have an active USB, which I never knew existed. So this is going to stop Rafter Cam, which we are on again tonight. Got more updates on that. Rafter Cam should never freeze again now, because I'm going to plug Rafter Cam directly into this active, and it should have plenty of power, and we won't have any more freezing on Rafter Cam. So that's good news. So for you guys that didn't know about the active USB, thank you, Dave, again. Appreciate that. It's so good to have geeks in the show. Even if he's a squid, he's okay. He's a good guy, and so that's we got that. So that's good. So the camera is going back. I got a confirmation they're going to take it back. I'm getting my money back, no problems. I'm not going to have to fight through PayPal or anything. I got a return shipping label and everything. I don't have to pay to ship it back or nothing. So the camera's going back, no problem there. I ordered a new camera. I did order a Logitech C920. It should be here next week. So that'll be our new... how you doing, Robert? Good to see you, man. So that should be here for next week's show, I'm hoping anyway. And we'll get off Rafter Cam, which has got this kind of orange hue to it. And we'll be doing better there. Still looking for a field video camera, but we'll look at that. Got a great deal on the... it was $69 for the Logitech camera, so it's a real one. It's not a copy one, so they say. So we'll see. Thanks, Shadow. I got the nerd and squid part right. Put a Runcam Eagle in 2.5. I don't know what that is. What's a Runcam Eagle? And put 2.5. Elaborate, honey Chuck, you lost me. Yeah, Ethan, it doesn't do what it claimed it was going to do. Listen, the main reason I wanted a new camera I wanted it to be able to zoom. Okay, I wanted to be able to say, hey Lori, can you zoom in on this for? Oh, that's right, I don't have Lori, so I want a button. I want a remote so that I can zoom the camera, from the remote to. Zoom in. I want to upgrade the show. I haven't got my money from YouTube yet, but it's almost here. That's the next thing I want to talk about. I'll get right on that. So that's the reason the camera's going back. The zoom didn't work. If you're in, it works fine if you're in just record mode. But if you're in live stream mode, the zoom didn't work. There was a delay worse than this. I know there's a slight delay. It's like watching a a Japanese Godzilla movie where my mouth doesn't, match the match the voice. So, Paul, what's up, buddy? I finally got my spare props, Paul, for my what the hell, my glider, the ASW28. I got my spare props the other day. Came with the cables, so that's cool. Still waiting on my new canopies. They're not here yet. Good to see you, man. Yes, channel 6, but this camera is the only way to get into those settings is Bluetooth, and unfortunately my phone's broken, so I can't Bluetooth into it to get to the settings. So there's no button on the camera to go to settings. You have to do it with Bluetooth. Whatever. It's a Hobby King camera. What can I tell you? So, but my new phone came today. I haven't set it up yet. It just came up at 6:30. UPS pulled up with it just then. So I unboxed it and everything, but I haven't set it up yet. So once I get that camera back up, I can go I can Bluetooth into my my camera here and see if we can fix the settings. See if we can make that look a little better, because I still plan on using it. Hey GB, what's up? I still plan on using the camera for things. It may go back into Rafter Cam. I have another idea. It just depends on how the 920 works. There might be some new developments. I'm just going to leave it at that. Going to update the show some more, guys. A little more entertaining, a little funnier. So, working on it. So let's see, what else were we talking about? What did I just say? We're going to talk about that in a minute. Somebody tell me, I forget. Oh, no kidding. Bidco's got the PBY on sale for $169. Wow. Man, I like that airplane. I've wanted that thing for so long. Just like the one we're going to unbox tonight, the P-39. I've wanted that plane forever. There were 3 planes I wanted from Horizon, and 2 of them went away. So I didn't get them. I'm really bummed that I didn't get these 2 planes. I wanted the AT-6 Texan from Horizon, and I wanted the Spitfire. And both of them have been discontinued. I didn't get them. I'm very bummed. The P-39 was another one, and I grabbed that before I lost it, too. It was on sale. I used some of my points money. I got it for $220, I think. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, Robert, it's a good one. Oh yeah, do some kung fu stuff and then have my mouth not what I'm saying. Oh, that's funny. All right. So anyway, okay. So update on YouTube. So I went into my settings and checked everything again. One thing was my fault, sort of. The other YouTube's just screwing shit up. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with YouTube. They had me confirm my bank account months ago by sending me, like 28 cents or something. And then all I had to do is click on confirm and go down to 28 cents, click on it, and bam, and it confirms that I have control of my account, and it was confirmed. And I went in and checked it, and it says my bank account's not confirmed, so I had to do it again. So the good side is I got more money out of them. It's less than $1, but hey, it's money. And I confirmed it again. So I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but anyway. The other thing was that they sent me a pin. They sent me the pin back in Yeah, 2016. They sent me the pin. I was monetized back in 2016. That was before they rolled into this 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Back then, you didn't have to have any of that, so I was monetized back then. I wasn't monetizing any of my videos, so I wasn't getting any money. And but they apparently sent me a pin way back then that I never confirmed. So I clicked the resend pin, and I got a confirmation that they resent me the pin. Of course, it's coming by U.S. mail in a tear-off envelope, and they said 2 to 4 weeks. So everything else, they have my tax information, everything else is up to date. I'm just waiting to confirm the PIN, and then I get my money. As soon as I get my money, we're going to have some giveaways. We're going to do a bunch of giveaways. I'm not going to announce the giveaways. Listen, guys, I'm not going to take everybody's wrenches away. I'm not going to make you go like, subscribe, and leave a comment in a video. You listen, I don't want you to have to work for it, all right? So I'm not going to do any of that. But I'm also not going to warn you when they are, Thank you, Stinger. I appreciate that. Yes, guys, please listen. The more you guys super chat me or PayPal me, or preferably PayPal me, or what is it? Patreon me. The more giveaways, because all the money I get, guys, is going to come back eventually. It's going to come right back to you. If I buy an airplane, like I'm going to buy the airliner to review it, if I don't give it away after I review it, I will probably order another one, or just do another giveaway for another airplane. I want to do giveaways also for stuff that all of you can use. Instead of having you guys get a battery checker that you may or may not need, or a smart checker that you may or may not need, how about a receiver of your choice? Either a Spectrum from Admiral, from Motion RC receiver, and for you Free Sky guys, I'll order a Loft, from a Loft Hobbies, a Free Sky receiver. So you'll have your choice there. And if you have something else like a Tactic or something, we can work that out too. But I want to give away stuff that you guys can use. I don't want you guys to ever have to just give it back, because you don't need it. I want to give you something you need. So we're going to do planes, we're going to do receivers, we're going to do some other stuff. And my money should be released in the next 30 days. So, and I have it's a pretty good chunk of money, got to tell you, thank you guys. So there's that. So that's coming soon too. What else? What else? I'm not sure. What else you got? How was everybody's 4th? Everybody have a good time? You're really? Are you seeding with your air tractor? Honestly, Paul? A half a pound of seed. That's awesome. I mean, if you really are seeding with that, that's freaking awesome. Listen, you put it to work. Look at that. Hey, now it's a tax write-off. If you're using it for work, it's a tax write-off. So there you go. Unbox. Yeah, I'm going to unbox a P-39 here in a minute. We're going to pull that out. There's some stuff I want to set up my video camera at the same time. Oh, God, how am I going to do that? I'm using the tripod for... Oh, that might be fun. Okay, we might have to do a little trickery with that. I didn't think about that. George Watts, thank you, sir. Appreciate that very much. Guys, you guys just don't know how much. This is gonna be Dave's RC number 2. Because we're gonna be giving away a lot of stuff. You know, I'm finally going to get this money that you guys have so graciously sent to me, and so it's coming back. You guys are going to be getting it back, and we're going to have a lot of fun with giveaways and stuff. But like I was saying, I'm not going to warn you. You're going to have to just be in the show. There's got to be absolutely no warning that there's a giveaway. If you want to win, you got to be here. It's that simple. You know, listen, I've dedicated my Thursday night to be here for you. I haven't missed one yet, and I'm probably never going to. So, you know, that's my promise and dedication to you. So if you guys want to win an airplane, you have to dedicate to be here for me. So there won't be any warning. I'm not going to start the show with the I'm not going to start the show with the giveaway. We're going to just lead into the show like normal, and at some point during the night, I'm going to say, you know what time it is, and it's giveaway time, and we're going to spin the wheel, and yeah, so there you go. So that's how we're going to do it. You know, guys, I like the Goblin a lot. It's a good-looking airplane. It's a little small for me. I don't really want another. So I'm actually looking at the Havoc that Motion sells. You know, the P-51 fighter, the Pylon Racer version, green and silver, white Havoc. Because it's actually, I think it's a little faster than the Goblin. Yeah, it's a little more money. I think it's $169 versus the $100. But it's bigger. I think it's faster. It's a little nicer looking. Don't get me wrong. I think the Goblin is great looking. It really is. It's a cool little airplane. I really like it. I've been looking at the videos and stuff, and it's pretty cool. I really like it. Haven't ruled it out. It's still it's a possibility. I may order a Goblin, but I'm thinking more of the lines of a V900, which is way faster. I don't know how much those are. I didn't look, honestly. That one just popped in my head. Or the Havoc from Motion, or something along those lines. So we'll see. No, GB, I don't think it is. The Goblin is only 100 miles an hour. I'm pretty certain that I know the V900 is way faster than that, and I'm pretty certain that the Havoc from Motion was like 129-ish range. So yeah, it's the other two are definitely faster. Yes, they're a little more money, but they're also a little bigger. None of them have landing gear. So they're all throw it. You got to throw them. So see, there you go. George has the Havoc, so he's not buying the Goblin. So you know, I'm on the fence. I haven't decided. The Goblin's definitely on the radar screen for sure. Yeah, I know Air Marshal, but there's easy ways to strengthen the V900. So, not worried about that too much. So anyway, yeah, it's on the radar. I'm looking at the Goblin. It's cool looking. I definitely like the color schemes on them. I like the look of the plane. It kind of looks like a you know, Rare Bearish kind of look to it. You know, it's cool. So it's there. We might go for that. We'll see. Hey, it might just turn up on one of the giveaways. You just never know. Stay tuned. So we'll see. I'm not ruling that out. What else? What else is going on? Let's see. New phones in, and the camera's going back. New camera's on the way. P-39's here. What else? What else? Oh, Tree update. Yeah, burning trees all day, well, all week. But I decided I'm burning the big tree that we cut down a few weeks ago, the weekend of Jet Jam. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, Jet Jam. Burn it right where it is. I just lit it on fire right where it's laying. Screw it. It's too big to move. So it's out there burning right now. It's been burning for 2 days. I just keep throwing more wood on it, cutting other stuff, and throw it, and just got a brand new burn pile because that's where the garage is going. So it doesn't matter if I burn the grass or anything right there. It literally is laying where the garage is. So it's burning good, and but it's hot, and that's the problem. It's such a big fire that once I get it going, I can't get close enough to it to put more on the fire. It's just too hot. The fire is blazing hot, and then it's hot outside, and it's just hot on hot. Just don't get it. Yeah, Paul, I agree. I'm not against the Goblin at all. No, I have nothing negative to say about it. I like it. I love the color schemes they put on it. Both colors look great. I think the yellow one might be a little more visible in the air, but the blue and pink one looks really good too. I like them both. So yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I haven't ruled it out. I'm just looking at all my options before I pull the trigger on anything. Hal, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Who else snuck in here that I haven't said hi to? Mike Keller. Jermaine, hey, buddy. Good to see you. Who else is here? So I had 41 in the chat, 30 likes. Got a couple bucks in the super chat. So far, we only been here 34 minutes. Good night so far. Great, guys. Love it. Thank you so much. Wild Bill, months for some servos? You're waiting for servos? Is that what that means? Did I miss the rest of that? The Green Goblin looks like the way to go. What's the Green Goblin? Paul, I haven't seen the Green Goblin. What else? Oh, I got a new SD card in the mail too. That was for the video camera, but the video camera's going back, so it'll work in the next one. Anyway, it's 128 gig. That's plenty. I'm not going to ever, fill that up in one sitting. That's plenty of video for me. The price goes up exponentially. I got this card really cheap, and it's a SanDisk card. It's not an off-brand name. It's a real brand name. 128 gig. It was 20 bucks, I think. Man, as they go up, and the price just goes ridiculous. I wasn't going to pay that. So this will definitely get the job done. I would love to get an RV8. Yeah, Alan, I agree 100%. Get what you pay for. These guys, they're all razzing me. I know you're new, Alan. I'm not a Hobby King guy. I used to hate the place. I'm not going to use hate anymore. But I'm definitely far from liking the place. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. So to throw my money on a Goblin to Hobby King is a tough call for me. But again, I'm open to it. We'll see. Yep, absolutely, Michael. I've seen them both. I've flown them both. And I definitely like the RV8 in orange much better than the green one. I thought I was going to love the green one because I thought it was going to be this color green. The color of the Havoc jet. That beautiful bright lime green. It's not. It's a darker, almost olive drab. Not quite that dark, but it has that. It's leaning toward that olive drab, and it just doesn't look as good. Still, if it was the only color it came in, I'd still want one. But the orange looks much better. I love the orange one. So yes, if I do an RV8, if I pull the trigger on an RV8, it definitely will be the orange one for sure. Um, you're waiting on a missing spinner and hub since 2016. From where? Hobby King? I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, yeah. That's listen. I Banggood's on my shit list. I know I order from Gear Best. Pretty much everything Banggood has, Gear Best has, and I stopped using Banggood quite a few years ago, also because they were absolute childish. So I absolutely stopped using them. I did buy something from them. Oh, I think I bought the canopies from Banggood for my glider. Um, Still waiting on those. You know, they're somewhere en route. It's been a few weeks already. Uh, Seen what the? Oh, excuse me. Seen what thing, Mike? Missed that too, GB. Who gave you your money back? Chat's going by pretty quick. I'm missing it. Yeah, Ethan. I mean, unless it's an absolute, they're the only ones that have it, kind of thing. Banggood's not where you want to buy it. Buy it somewhere else. Um, AliExpress is on my shit list too. Um, Not at all happy with their shipping, their the customers, the sellers they use are unreliable. It took 3 months to get my money back on a tent that I ordered from AliExpress. Um, so my first tent that I ordered way back was from there, and I never got it. I finally got my money back this week, a couple days ago. Um, Oh, I check it regularly, Ethan. Right now, it's just smoldering out there. I mean, it's burning, but there's no flame. It's just the wood is, it's burning itself internally. Um, so it's a real nice slow burn out there right now. The fire, the massive fire died down a few hours ago before I went to, before I cooked dinner. So yeah, I stay on top of the fire. Believe me, I don't want to burn the place down. So yeah, I already have a controlled burn zone, so it won't burn past the controlled burn zone. I've been mostly burning it at night, where the dew on the ground keeps it from spreading. It's well contained, and we're safe. You're not going to get any messages from me that I burnt my house down, so we're good. been burning, been burning out here for 6 years now, guys. I've got it down to a science. Cutting trees, dropping them where I want them. Yeah, I might just go into the tree cutting business because I can drop a tree exactly where I want it, and I can cut it up and burn it. And it's pretty good. So, um, hauling it away would be the only problem. If I had to go someplace and cut a tree down for somebody and haul it away, now I'm either renting a trailer or a truck of some kind. So if I went into that kind of business, there'd be some upstart charges that I'm not ready to incur, but not ready to go there yet. Randy, what do you got? You got ISO wheel pants for a Park Zone BF 109 for fixed landing gear. Okay, what is that? I'm not sure what that means either. Yeah, I hear you guys. I'm in the same boat. You know, if I'm in the middle of a build, there's no hobby shop anywhere around here. So if I don't have what I need, you know, then I'm screwed. If I'm right in the middle of something and then, oh, hey, another new thing came. I should go get that, by the way. I might do that. Maybe I'll do that before the unboxing. That's another unboxing. I bought an airbrush. Bought a new airbrush. Motion was out of theirs. Didn't buy it from Motion. You know, they're always out of their stuff. Every time I want something from Motion, they're out of it. So I bought it online. It's a really cool looking airbrush. And it was cheap, a lot cheaper than the one from Motion. It looks really nice. I haven't tried using it yet, but it looks really cool. Got 47 70-foot pines. Come here. Have at it. Gotcha, honey Chuck. You know, you could probably sell those. You know, you could call a lumber company. They'll come cut them down and haul them off and pay you. So, call a lumber company. If they're all pines, you could probably make a good deal on that one. See, none of this was pine stuff. None of it was really very usable. The big tree would probably have been, you know, able to have been cut into boards, you know, but everything else was too small to really do anything on it. I don't think anybody would have wanted to come get that wood. The trees are just too little. You know, they're like this big around. What are you going to... All that milling and cutting and everything to get, what, 2 or 3, maybe 4 4x4s, or 2x4s, I mean? Not really worth it. I don't think it would have worked. I only had one big tree come down. So now when I cut all the trees on the front to finish the runway for my full scale RV8, not an RV8, but maybe a Kit Fox. Yeah, I'll call a lumber company and see if they want to come clear it. You know, buy the trees and clear it. But we're not there. We got to build the hangar first. So yeah, we're not going there yet. I bought the glider from AliExpress. I had to buy 2 of them. The first one didn't show. Just like the tent didn't show, the glider didn't show. So I ordered another one. The other one came from a sales place in New Jersey, here in the United States. But he shipped it in the display box. He didn't put it in a shipping box or anything. So it got here all beat to hell. The box was nearly destroyed. The plane had a lot of damage on the wings, you know, impressions in the foam kind of stuff, you know, scars. It doesn't hurt the way it flies, but, you know, kind of hurt the way it looks. But I wanted it so bad, I didn't send it back. I just, you know, and I'm happy. I mean, you know, I could probably fix the damage that's on the wings. It's not too bad, but I was just really disappointed. You know, they shipped it in the display box, so everybody knew what was in the box. I'm surprised I even got it. It was 2 weeks lost. Well, over a week for sure lost. in the mail, because FedEx used Smart Post to hand off to the post office, and for a week they didn't know where it was. It made it right down the road. It was 2 hours away from me. I could have gone and picked it up, and it had to get from there to my local post office where they would deliver it. And for a whole week, nobody knew where the hell it was. So I was really pissed off about that too. And then when she brings it, the box is crushed. It's the display box. It's not a shipping box. It was just, horrible. So yeah, I'm not at all happy with AliExpress. They're the people that they use as, sellers, distributors, whatever you want to call them, not reputable places. At least none that I've dealt with yet. I haven't gotten anything there. I got one. I ordered a couple of propellers from somebody on AliExpress, and they came pretty damn quick, well packaged. So that one company, which I can look up if I ever want to buy from that particular company again. But the other 4 companies I dealt with on AliExpress were worthless to near worthless. So yeah, I'm not at all happy with AliExpress. So I ordered the plane, the spare propellers, and 3 things I ordered. Oh, and those props. Not they were separate props, not the props for the glider. I ordered 2 spares for the glider. I ordered the glider, 2 spares for the glider, and just 2 regular props on the same order. The non-glider propellers showed up in less than 10 days, right away. It was months and months for the glider, and it didn't show. So I had to file a claim on that and order it from another guy, and then wait for that one to come. And that got here, I think it was about 14 to 20 days, in that range. Like I said, in the regular box, all beat up. And the original spare propellers that I ordered on the first order 3 months ago showed up this week. The other day with the cable. So yeah, I'm not at all happy with AliExpress. It's my first dealings with them. I wouldn't say I wouldn't buy from them again if they have something I want, which they have an airplane on sale right now, guys. If you're interested. I think it was there. Might have been somewhere else. No, I think it was there. The Yak 11. Is that what it is? The Yak 11? I think it's the Yak 11. It's a World War II prop plane. 1,450 millimeter. Plug and play. Comes in 2 schemes. And the military scheme, the fighter scheme, it's a gray-white camo with the red stars. I think it's on sale for $239, I want to say. It's normally like $289. And the other color, the sport color one. Dave's RC, thank you, buddy. Awesome, man. That is freaking awesome. Yeah, Dave, I've had my Tyrannus apart several times. Easy fix each time, simple stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. So, but yeah, I've had my radio apart a bunch. So great. I'm glad you got your radio fixed. You didn't even have to ship it off. From what I've heard, that's about the only thing I could say great about Spectrum is their repair center seems to be pretty on the ball. They don't charge shit to fix a radio, and they send it back for free. So all you do is pay to ship it to them. If it's under warranty, there's no charge, and if it's not, it's a very small charge. So I got to give credit where it's due. If you do happen to have a Spectrum radio and you do have to send it in, from what I've heard, the service is pretty damn good. But good for you, Dave, for fixing it yourself, man. That's freaking awesome. I haven't sent my radio in yet for anything. I fix it myself. Like I said, nothing big. I broke a couple switches, and one time I had to re-glue. The push buttons are, they use the hot soldering gun to melt over the ears of a plastic tie, and of course that over time breaks and it pops off. So I opened the radio up to re-glue. I just epoxied it back on. You slide it over the 2 pins. Instead of melting plastic back over it, I just epoxied it. It's been fine ever since. Just silly stuff like that. No big deal. Easy stuff. I'm one of those guys? You gotta watch Dave Marshall. Holy crap. I mean, he's on a timeline. I mean, holy shit. Still waiting for my main struts for my T-28 from Hobby King. Yeah, well, that's Hobby King. You've all heard the term slow boat from China. There you go. Unless it's coming out of the U.S. warehouse, it's going to be a long wait. Way back in the day when I used Hobby King, I used to get stuff air freighted from China. I don't know when they decide to do that. I don't know if it's over a certain pay threshold or something. But I have ordered a couple of things from Hobby King over the years that came express mail, airplane, air delivery from China. Got it in less than 7 days. But, most of the time it's, over 30 if it's coming out of China. Thank you, Robert. And thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. But thank you. I appreciate that. You already missed it, Plains archery and table tennis. I FU'd 2 guys in here already. The first one was 2E. He FU'd me. I FU'd him back. He was the first guy in the room, and then and that was my greeting. and then of course Air Marshal. So. But hey, you know what? I'll send an FU out to you too, buddy. FU. Glad you're in the show. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Dave. Anything with a battery in it now has to come on a slow boat from China. So yeah. Any of you guys use the Z brand batteries? The the Z brand batteries? What's your take on those guys? There's a pretty good deal on some 6L packs right now that I'm looking at, and I know a couple of guys out at the flying field use them, but because my phone was broke, I couldn't text them to say, hey, should I buy these or not? So, so I'll just ask you guys while you're here. Who was making your cowl and wheel pants, Plains? What? Where were those coming out of? Yeah. Yeah, a shipping container and a tsunami would get here faster than Hobby King. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, guys, I can only speak to the facts. You guys that love Hobby King has been in so much trouble. The CEOs have changed like 7 times in the last couple of years, and they were on the verge of just going under, and they put out a new press release that we're fixing this, and listen, all this crap isn't coming out of nowhere. It's because they've got a problem. All right. I know GB and a couple other you guys have had good luck from Hobby King, and God bless you. I'm glad you did. But that's not the norm. The majority of us has not had stellar luck from Hobby King, and that's why they're in so much trouble. And that's been going on for a long time. And listen, I got sold on Hobby King about 6 years ago. Flight Test had the owner of Hobby King on their show. I think he's an Australian guy, if I remember right. He seemed like a super genuine guy, super nice guy. So I wanted to support him, So I jumped on the Hobby King. Listen, I'm a platinum or whatever member at Hobby King. I'm the highest level there is at Hobby King. I bought a lot of shit from that place. And then I quit because I got tired of the shit from that place, So anyway, so that's why they're in trouble, You guys that are fans, listen, good for you. I'm glad you're not having those problems. And have they been working on it? Yes, they've definitely been working on it. But, it's hard to put the toothpaste back in the tube, okay? And so many people are so pissed off about how they've been treated from Hobby King that you're not going to get those people back. They're probably not coming back. So I think the only way Hobby King is going to survive is they're going to have to actually go out of business and reopen the business in another name and start off right and really take care of customers. And I think that's the only way they're going to survive. If they keep the name Hobby King, I don't see them coming back. Who knows? We'll see. I did buy an airplane from Hobby King. This one. The TTX, Cessna TTX. I bought 2 of those. So I think that's the first purchase from Hobby King in years. But I'm happy with it. It's a good airplane. I really like it. It has a little problem. Listen, they all have little problems. That's part of the modeling part of it. All right, Dave. Yeah, you haven't flown the T-28 yet, buddy. You're just gonna be amazed at how good that thing flies. It flies itself. It's amazing. Love that airplane. Right, honey Chuck. And that's why when I get a good deal on a plane I know I'm going to have to work on, then that's when I'll bite the bullet and buy a plane from somebody I don't want to buy from. Because I know I'm going to have to fix it. I know I'm going to have to put money in it. So when that plane now is $144. The TTX. This is the cabin for the TTX. If you guys don't recognize. I was demonstrating how to make the cuts to put a pilot in. Anyway, yeah, I paid $65 each for mine. They're $144.98 or whatever right now. So yeah, at that price, I was willing to bite the bullet. Figured even if I have to put all my own electronics in the damn thing, because the servers all come broken, stripped, not glued in, whatever. or just plain missing, that I could afford to put my own electronics in it and still be way under the $144. So that's why I bought it. And I bought 2 because I wanted the free shipping. So both planes arrived in good condition. Everything's in the box. Everything seems fine. I opened the other box. It's still sitting right there. And so, yeah, I pulled the trigger because it was a good deal. If I get a good deal like that, I'm in. You know, I'll take the chance because I'm not going to get burned. It's when you pay full price for an airplane and, you know, they didn't bother to screw the landing gear in and they, you know, and the servos are stripped and, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, bad, unacceptable. So did anybody have an answer on my Z batteries? The ZEEEEE? Anybody flying those? If you answered it, answer it again, please. It rolled by, I didn't see it. Oh, and what's in the cup? Actually, both cups. I was prepared for my refill already tonight. So both cups. Raspberry. Okay, wait a minute. Diet, caffeine-free, green raspberry tea. There you go. That's a mouthful. Cheers. Never heard of Z battery. No, okay, well, they sell a battery, and I know for a fact that the owner of the flying field I fly at has a couple of these. He bought it's a 6S 6100C rating, and he loves it. He hasn't any problem with it. And that's not I want the 6000, but not the 100C. I think the one I want's 50C, and it's half the money. And it's a good price. So I'm thinking about maybe trying them. I just wanted to see if anybody else. And they come with EC5 connectors already on them, so I don't have to change the damn connectors. So I love that. There's another one called You Me. I guess that's short for You and Me. You Me batteries. Any of you guys tried those? Listen, guys, I don't make up the names. I'm just telling you. So it's I think it's YOOME. I think that's how it's spelled. Yumi batteries. A couple of guys at the field are trying those out. The same guys that turned me onto the fluorines bought these, and they like them. So far, they think they're pretty good. So I'm looking at those also. I just want to grab a couple. I just want to get 2 more 6S packs now that the pits. I got too many 6-cell packs or planes now. You know, the pits is 6S, F-22 is 6S, F-4 is 6S, Carbon Cub or Carbon Cessna 150, the Havoc, the Futura. No, that's 8S. There's another jet. Anyway, all my the 1700 Mustang and the P-47, and yeah, I just got a lot of 6S airplanes now, and I only have 5. Four 6S packs that are jet worthy, 6 or 7 total now that I could fly in anything. So I've got another 3 packs that won't fly a jet, but they'll fly the propeller stuff. No, Duracell doesn't make a good battery anymore, Michael. You know, they used to, but not anymore. Those batteries are crap. So I used to be an avid Duracell, but now the company changed hands. They're not using the same technology. I don't even know if they're using the same batteries. They leak acid all the time. I've got a dozen flashlights here that I put Duracell batteries in, and they all leaked acid. They're all junk. So yeah, Duracell's out the window. Don't buy Duracell anymore. So, Honey Chuck, you have 3 of the Z batteries? How do you like them? They holding up all right? Do you like them? Oh yeah, Eric? What plane is that? Yeah, Railvac I've been using, Dennis. I like Railvac. Um, Energizer, Everready, and Rayovac is my go-to batteries. Listen, guys, you can buy batteries from Publix, and they're pretty good. You know, you can buy a big box, like I think it's a 36 count, um, for like $9. The Publix brand. Haven't had one of those leak yet. They've been pretty damn good. So if you've got a lot of flashlights, need batteries, they have them in AAA also. Go to Publix in the hardware section, and they'll be usually they're on the bottom shelf, the big tub of batteries, and they're really good value. So go check those out. Roach, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Oh, they're made in China now. That's why. Well, there you go. Yeah, crap. I won't buy another Duracell battery. I'm all done with that. You know, I loved Duracell because they don't leak. You know, they didn't. You know, I'm so tired of replacing flashlights and stuff that you have batteries in. You go to use it and it doesn't work, and then you go open it up to put batteries in it, and you can't get the batteries out of it because it's all acided up, and you just end up throwing it away. So, yeah, I know. Yeah, there's some dollar store batteries too. Yeah, yeah. I haven't gone that cheap. I I do have some morals. Yeah, I can't go there on everything. So yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. So I haven't bought any Costco brand batteries. I don't have a uh, I don't have a subscription to Costco, and there really isn't one close by. There's a Sam's Club close by, but Costco's way the hell down in Clearwater, so that's an hour and a half one way for me to go to Costco. So yeah, I'm not going to drive to Costco to save 20% on some . It's not. So um, I used to live. There used to be a Costco much closer, and I lived closer that way. So there was a Costco that, well, when I had my hobby shop open, was killing me because they were selling crap in there, like train sets and stuff, cheaper than I could buy them. So they were killing me. So I wasn't a big Costco fan at that time, anyway. Sorry, guys, I had something in my teeth bothering me. So let's see. Pilot Jerry, good to see you, man. Oh, the A6, the Intruder. Yes, yes. God, I love that airplane. Um, the guy at the field that has it, he was getting pretty frustrated with it. So, and he's an anti-gyro guy, but he finally decided the last straw because he was going to sell the plane for $100. And one of the guys talked to him and listen, just try it. Put this gyro in it and try it. And he did, and now he loves the airplane. So he's not going to sell it now; he's going to keep it. So, just the FYI, you may want to put a gyro in it. I never flew the plane. I love the detail on it. Listen, I was going to buy it just to hang it up. I'm a big Intruder fan. Love that movie, Flight of the Intruder. Love the airplane. I love what it can do. I love the look of it. I just loved everything about the history of it and everything. And so, yeah, I was going to buy it. But the landing gear and the fact that he didn't like the way it flies was, hey, Ray! Good to see you, buddy. Man, you've been pumping out some videos, dude. What in the world? I mean, are you flying every day? I'm coming out there to stay with you, dude. You know, we're just gonna go flying every day. Screw it. I'm in. I mean, holy crap. That's freaking awesome. It looks cool as shit in the air, the Intruder. You know, so I used to love watching him fly it, but then, you know, he never really said he wasn't liking it, and then he started yapping about selling it, and I said, why? And he, I just don't like the way it flies, and, you know. And I said, hey, would you try a gyro? No, I don't like gyros. I says, listen, you know, and then his buddy is the one that really talked him into it. And so he threw one in it, and now he loves it. So he's keeping it. He loves it. It flies so much better now. He's super happy. You know, I know there's a lot of you guys that are anti-gyro, and I am to an extent too. But sometimes, you know, I've had a couple of airplanes that just don't fly good, and you know, and I love the airplane, but they just don't fly good. And then you throw a gyro in them, and holy crap, you know. So, you know, it can turn a bad airplane into a good one. Other than that, I really don't have any use for gyros. But I'm not opposed to using one if I have to. You know, I got rid of my FW190 because it flew like crap, and the guy I sold it to put a gyro in it and then had me fly it, and then I wanted it back because it flew so good on the gyro, and of course he wouldn't sell it back to me. So, but they still make it. It's a Dynam, so I can still get one. It's the one like Marshall got, but holy crap, his was such a piece of crap. Man, I would have definitely sent that son of a bitch back. I'm a modeler, but damn. You know, that was way too much wrong with one frickin' airplane. And the final straw wasn't even fixable. You know, the lights are on the wrong wing. You know, they got the red light on the right wing and the green light on the left wing, which you ain't fixing. I mean, you could, but, you know, that would have been the straw that broke the camel's back. That plane's going back. I want another airplane. So, yeah, you're still in the Chinese theater. You guys have the best one-liners. Thanks, Joseph. That was good. Here, wait a minute. I'll help you. It looks better now. Oh, that's good. So, yeah. Well, I got a new camera coming next week. So, we should have a much better looking show and a better in sync and everything next week. You know, hopefully. So, it looks like I might be buffering at the moment. No drop packets, but YouTube's buffering me for some reason. It's not my software, so I don't know what's going on. So, I like your Dave. I got to tell you, I love your Hobby King FW190. That's a good looking bird. It's big. It's beautiful. I really like that bird. You know, if I wasn't such, if you didn't have so much trouble with yours, and if I wasn't such a hater of I'm not a hater of Hobby King, but I don't care for Hobby King. I probably would buy that plane. It was on sale too, not too long ago. I almost did it. I almost pulled the trigger. Had you not done the review of how much trouble you had with it, I would have bought it. But anyway, listen, I want so many planes, guys. I can't buy them all. You know, I just can't. You know, it's just I want them all. I just love airplanes. You know, even if I'm just going to hang it on the wall, you know, to look at it, I want the planes. So, yeah, I can't help myself. This hobby's just gotten so cool with these beautiful airplanes that they're coming out with now, that you just take them out of the box and they're already beautiful. You don't have to build them and paint them and put monocoat on them and all that crap. They just come out of the box beautiful. It's amazing. It's just unbelievable. On sale. Absolutely, Matthew. Good to see you. Yes. If it's on sale, it's for me. That's my motto. So that's why I bought the P-39. I finally pulled the trigger. It was on sale. I had a bunch of points I could use on top of it, so I got it really, really cheap. So a midget stripper. Chuck G, what's up, buddy? Sounds like Nate's getting a whooping. All right. Oh, Dwayne, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show. Wow, it's good to see you, man. Have you been here long, or did you just get here? I'm super glad you dropped by. That's really cool. It's good to see you, man. Rich, are you here? I know you're here. Just say hi. Just want to say hi. I'm always thinking about you. It was, you know, listen, I have such a warm place in my heart for Rich because he's the first guy that walked up to me. Yeah, I've had this channel for 6 years, and he's the first guy to walk up to me and say, "Hey, you're Hangar 51." Yes, I am. So, you know, so Rich is he's just, you know, a soft spot in my heart for him. Yeah, him and his son are just great people, and I'm looking forward to seeing him next year at E-Jets. Just got here. Okay, that's good. Good, Dwayne. I'm super glad you made it. I think about you a lot, buddy. For you guys, Dwayne Hill is a preacher, so keep it clean, guys. We've got a preacher in the house tonight. Super great guy. Him and his brother just got into the hobby a few months ago. Both of them are doing fantastic. These guys are unbelievable pilots for the little bit of time they have. Where are you going, Shadow? Where you can't go? Wait a minute. Where are you going? Yeah, these guys are just doing fantastic. Their flying skills are coming along so quickly that it's impressive. They both are just born pilots. When they told me, you know, I was watching them fly, and they're taking off and landing, and you know, they're hitting the runway and taxiing back, and you know, they do a nose over or whatever once in a while. No big deal. They're flying Timbers, Timber X's, and something else. A Valiant. and they're just doing such a great job. So he bought a Prometheus. You remember when we started talking about the pits, and then the Prometheus? Well, he bought a Prometheus and brought it out and had me fly it for him. God, that plane is beautiful. So we're gonna try to get him up to speed here in the next couple weeks so he can fly it. Take off the land. I'll take it up and hand him the box, and he flies it around just fine. He gets nervous a little bit because he flies the other stuff. I mean, no problem. But when I hand him the Prometheus, he's starting to get in his left right confused a little. I'm like, what's going on? He says, I'm just nervous. I said, okay. Good enough. Just wanted to know what was going on. So we got to get him past that nervousness so he can fly his Prometheus. The problem is, guys, you can't get the plane anymore. So if we bugger it up, it's gone, and I don't want to see that happen. Dave, you're leaving me too? More teasing me on my camera. Thanks, Dave. Oh, that's funny. So, anyway. So, Dwayne, welcome to the show, man. It's good to see you. Enjoy, sit back, relax, enjoy the fun. These guys are hilarious. You're never going to meet a funnier bunch of guys. These guys are so witty. If you really watch, pay attention to the chat, you're going to be rolling on the floor. These guys are so funny. So, this show will go, hey, when you get tired and have to leave, just, as you're heading out, say goodnight. Because we'll probably be here till 3, 4, maybe later. This is the marathon show. So, what, is Air Marshal leaving too? Where are you guys going? I'm going to get the plane. We're going to unbox the plane, guys. Don't go anywhere. Mike says we'd watch it even if it was in black and white. Well, it'd probably look better in black and white right now. Probably. That's funny. Yeah, Kenny's standards are low. No, my standards aren't low. My pocketbook is cheap. You make do with what you got. If you haven't got it, you can't flaunt it. All right, let me get the plane. It's time to open the plane up. Let's go get the plane. Don't worry, I ain't going far. It's right here. I haven't even opened the box. It's still sealed in its little box. I opened the shipping box. I always do that. I always want to get that out of the way. Because then at least I can look at the pretty picture on the box. So, this is going to be interesting. Because the camera's so close to the box. I'm probably going to knock the camera over trying to open it. I didn't even think about that. This could get tricky. I mean, literally, the camera's right here. I mean, it's almost over the table. This might not work out. We're going to have to really, we're going to have to get pretty damn creative here. See if we can do this. So, see, this shot is hilarious. Right now, the corner of that box is less than a foot away from the camera. That's how close the camera is. It's less than a foot. It's just over that. From here to here. The camera is that close to the corner of the box. You know, but not. It doesn't look it in the photo. That's a wide angle lens, I guess. So yeah, it's. So I don't know how well this is going to work, but we'll make do. I guess I could put it back up high and lean it over. That might not be a bad. Actually, if I put it on that shelf. Yeah, let's try that. I think that's a better idea. We're going to turn it into semi-rafter cam. Now the camera might cut out, guys, and if it does, don't worry. I'll put it right back. You won't lose the audio because I'm not getting the audio from the camera. But we might lose the picture for a moment while I'm moving it because this cable's not the greatest. But let's try this. See what happens. I'm trying to be very delicate here and not screw the camera up. Probably won't work, but not a big deal. I just have to reset it. Yeah, I lost it. All right, so you just have to listen to me for a minute. I'll try to do this quick. I could do it much quicker now that I lost the camera. Yeah, now I can just worry about getting it where I want it. All right. So let's tilt that down a little more. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah, right there. I think that's going to work. Let's try that. Now the picture might be back. It might not. Hang on. But it'll be back in a second. I might have to reactivate the camera. Let's see, that's kind of crooked. Let's see if we can try to straighten it up a little bit. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let me try that. That might work. So let's see if we got a picture. Let me look. No, all right, hang on. I gotta do a little razzmatazz. Deactivate, reactivate. There we go. We're back. That's a good angle. That's not bad. I'm getting a corner of the shelf. I may move it a little bit, try to get rid of that shelf in the video, but and it's on a short leash now, guys. It's only on a 3-foot cable, so Raptor cam's not gonna freeze up now, not from that position. So let me adjust it a little more. See if we can get some of that shelf out of the picture. Oh, almost. Trying to lose it. All right, I'm gonna leave it there. That's good enough. All right, how's that angle? Does it look good? You guys like that? Is that all right? That working for you guys? Because I would have knocked it off the tripod, honestly. Well, that did free up the camera, though. Now I can put the camera on the tripod. So give me a minute, because I want to I want to do a video at the same time we're streaming. So let me set my camera up and we can do it all at once. Well, that was weird. How did it do that? All right. So let me back this back up. That, and then we can put this on the tripod where it belongs. All right, this is gonna be different. We're gonna do something new tonight. This is gonna be great. So let's see how that looks. Yeah, perfect. That's sweet. All right. So, let me do my little intro. So, welcome back to Hangar 51. Tonight we're going to unbox the Flght P-39 AERO COBRA from Horizon Hobbies. This is on sale right now, guys. 15% off. I don't know how much longer the sale is going to be on, but this is one of the ones I wanted for quite a while. And so I finally pulled the trigger on it. And we're going to unbox it, and I think we might even just build it tonight. We got lots of time. So, now this was a rare bird back in the war days, because for you guys that don't know that much about this particular airplane, it if you look closely, you'll notice that the engine exhaust ports are behind the pilot, because the engine's behind the pilot. So maybe I could show that better. Let me look here. Yeah, let me turn it around here. Well, you know what? We'll just get it out of the box. I'll show you on the fuselage. So this plane had a stigma back in the war days of it being a hard plane to fly. And when Bob Hoover got to the field that was flying this plane, and they told him, "Watch out, because this is a hard bird to fly," he just looked at him and said, "Why? If the CG's right, it should fly like any other bird. It shouldn't be a problem." And he took it up and showed them they were wrong, and there's nothing wrong with the airplane. He did everything they told him the plane couldn't do, and then some. And then he told them all, he taught them all how to fly it right, because they were all flying it wrong. So, another Bob Hoover, best stick and rudder man ever lived, showing these guys how it's done. Yeah, this plane he was pretty proud of, showing them that they didn't know what they were talking about when they said the plane, there was something wrong with the plane. And he showed them that they were completely wrong. There's nothing wrong with the airplane. So, all right. So, yeah, I got something to cut that with. So here's how it comes packed. Pretty cool. It's a one-piece wing. No, nothing to glue together here in the middle or anything. It has the sliding release for the. If I'm assuming a external fuel tank, a droppable fuel tank, the real one. It could be a bomb. We'll find out in a minute. But it's taped in here, these two straps. You know, like always, Horizon Hobbies pack jobs are pretty damn good. They do a nice job packing this stuff. You know, it's not too often I get a plane damaged from Horizon Hobbies. Once in a while, but not too often. So we'll just get this foam out of the way. Yeah, this was one of those birds I've been wanting for a long time. I just always liked the look of this airplane. I thought it was cool that it basically shares the wing of a P-40. You know, the wing look on this, it looks almost identical to the P-40. And it's got tricycle landing gear, which I always thought was cool. So yeah, it's always wanted this plane. Been wanting it for quite a long time. And you know me, if it's on sale, it's for me. And it was on sale, so yeah, you know, I had to buy it. But when I combined both the sale price and my points I had, you know, I got it for like, I think it was right about around 220 bucks, which was a really good deal. And this is the bind and fly version, guys. So it's you know, no receiver. It's ready to go. So here we got, man, the paint on this is really nice, guys. There are some mold defects, you know, some areas in the mold that could stand some work, but it looks great. It's got a lot of detail on it. We've got all these inspection ports, rivets. It's got rivets all over it. It has the real tiny mold injection marks on it. The real tiny ones. I love the camo scheme on it. I think that's cool. It's got gear doors, you know, the outers, no inner doors, but the outer doors are here. Of course, all the wires are taped. Flaps, split flaps, you know. I don't like doing this, but I'll demonstrate. Okay, I'm not going to demonstrate. I'm not going to force it. But yeah, it's got the split flaps on it, and yeah, looks good, beautiful, very nice. It's got a plug and play wing. Okay, so there's 3 contact points here in the middle of the wing. They're you know, so your ailerons, your flaps, and your landing gear all plug in. When you plug this onto the fuselage, everything in the wing is automatically plugged in as soon as you bolt this to the fuselage. So that's a very cool deal. I like that. So, and we've got the new standard, and I love this too. I was so happy when they finally went to this system. So when you put the horizontals together, you know, the two plug into each other. You know, it's not a wire going across that was always flexible, and the one elevator always worked more than the other. Not anymore. They've got you know, several different ways. This is a square peg in a square hole that locks it in place, so there's very little flex there, and your elevator is connected super nice. Love that. It's much better than the old wire deal, and that automatically connects when you slide it together. So that's freaking awesome. I love that. 3-bladed prop. That's sweet. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, that's a fuel tank. That's not a bomb. So it's got a fuel tank that does the slide. It's got that slide-on deal, which is a cool deal. I like this. When they came out with this, I was a big fan of it. It doesn't look scale, but it makes it so much easier. You know, it just slides on a rail. It slides on, slides off. So you could put it on and off that easy. There's no way it's going to fall off unless it comes unglued. You know, because air pressure is going to keep it on. And you can just slide it on and off at will. So I love that idea. I was so happy when they came out with that versus some of the other mechanisms they were using to attach the drop tanks, missiles, all kinds of stuff. The railing system, I think, is the best. Big instruction manual, probably done in 36 different languages. Well, not 36, but quite a few. Let's see what else we got. Here's the spar for the horizontal stabilizer. You know, the wing spar is already in it because the wing's assembled. You don't have to do anything to the wing. I don't know if you guys saw this. The RC Geek did an unboxing of this plane, and they crashed there, so he had to do a repaint. And I love the repaint job he did on his. He took the camo off, but it really looked good. I liked what he did. I don't know if you guys saw that. If you haven't, you know, after you watch my video, go out and look for the RC, you know, this same airplane from the RC Geek, because he's got a different paint job on his. And I like what he did. It looked really good. He used a little bit different color green, no camo, and it was pretty cool. There's one more thing in the box I gotta get. All the hardware is stuffed in the hole right here where the spinner was. It's down inside this hole here. So let me get that bag. They tuck it down in the hole and then they put the spinner in. So there it is. There's the hardware bag. Your prop nuts in here. Looks like there's a pitot tube in here, and the screws to put the plane together. And it doesn't look like there's very many. So it looks like it's going to assemble very quickly. All right. So there it is out of the box. Here's what I was talking about. I can show you now. Is these are the exhaust ports. Okay, right here. That's because the engine is mounted behind the pilot. I've heard two different versions. I heard that the drive shaft goes straight between his legs. You know, I think it's closer to the floor, but and then I also heard that it was down the side. So I'm not positive where the drive shaft is that gets the power from the motor to the prop. I don't know if there's a gearbox and a shaft on the side and another gearbox, or if it goes straight down the middle. I've heard both versions, so I don't know which is correct. But the motor's definitely behind the pilot. Here's the pilot. The motor's back here. Here are the exhaust tubes. So it's a cool deal. It's a unique airplane. It's very kind of Mustang-ish looking. You know, the way the nose is, the spinner meets the nose. The wings are P-40-ish looking. It's just it's a different animal. It's a very different airplane. Tricycle landing gear on a Warbird. You know, I mean, that's just, you know, that was a big deal. I always thought that was pretty cool. So some more of that FMS DNA. You know, listen, if you didn't know, you know, anytime you see an airplane that has those super tiny mold injection marks, it's an FMS plane. And this battery tray will give it away for sure. Any of you guys that are FMS fans know that this is an FMS design, this slide-out battery tray. So, but yeah. So we got this beautiful battery tray. Love that idea. That was the best thing they ever did. I still prefer that you get to the battery directly, but I'm okay with the tray. If the tray's, you know, absolutely a close second best. So it's a pretty big battery bay. There's a lot of room in here. course, the battery's going to fit up here. 3 or 4S, guys. So that was why I bought it. I wanted to bird this. It's 1200 millimeter, and I wanted a 1200 millimeter size airplane that was 4S out of the box. Now I didn't have to modify it to 4S, and that's what sold me on this one. You know, you know, it came out of the box ready for 4S, and that was a big deal for me. This has the good motor in it, guys. This is the ball bearing, you know, nice motor from Horizon, not that cheap plastic housing, no bearing piece of crap motor. This is the good motor. It's in here. I believe this is the box is wrong, or the paperwork's wrong, because they sent me a piece of paper. This doesn't have the 880 kV motor in it. It's got the 850 kV motor in it. So the kV on this one's 850, but the paperwork, I think the website, maybe even the box, says 880, but I got a piece of paper shipped with the box that said, correction, it has an 850 kV motor, not an 880. So just be aware. So yeah, it's a pretty simple install, guys. I mean, it's their, you know, assembly, because there ain't much here to put together. You know, basically we're gonna, you know, you just 4 bolts hold the wing on, 2 bolts hold the horizontal stabilizer on, and that's all there is to assemble, other than putting the prop on. And I'm not going to do that tonight because I got to go balance the prop. So, but we'll take a look at maybe putting this together. So there's a place for the pitot tube right here. Now, I'm not going to disturb that because I'm not putting the pitot tube in mine. But what you do is it's double face taped in place. This opens up. You just take this bottom piece off, okay, and then you set the pitot tube in. The hole is there, and there's a T in there, and you set the pitot tube in it, and then you put that piece back on. I'm not going to disturb it. I'm just leaving it on. I don't put these on because I just end up breaking them anyway. So I'm not even going to put it on. That's one of those scale effects that I love, the fact that they give it to you. It's an option to put it on if you want. And if I was taking this someplace to show it, I would put it on for that, for the show. But in general, when I'm putting this stuff in and out of the car that has anything pointy like that, an antenna like this that's removable, or the pitot tube, or anything that protrudes out of the airplane, I generally don't put on, because I just end up either breaking it off or poking holes in the airplane next to it in my car when I load it. And neither one of those are acceptable arrangements. So so there you have it. All right. So, all right. Well, that's going to do it for the unboxing, guys. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you haven't. Comments at the bottom. And we'll see you on the next review. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Okay, so that was for the camera. Not for you guys. I ain't going anywhere. That was just for that, so I can sign that camera off until I decide if I'm going to put this together. I got to go get something to put the plane on, because I'll need a pillow or something. Let me come stop that camera. I can get by all the crap I just threw on the floor. Oh, I can't wait till the new hangar's built. Oh my God, I can't wait. It's going to be so nice. Okay, so we shut the camera down on that. So when this comes up in your playlist, guys, to watch my unboxing of the the P-39, you just watched it. You don't need to watch it again. You can if you want. I love the watch hours. You know, that it doesn't hurt. But it's going to look, well, it'll look different That's true. It's going to look totally different because it's a different camera angle. Different camera. Better camera. So yeah, maybe you want to watch it. It might be cool to see it from a better angle. Oh. So if I could put this stuff back in the box, it's going to save a lot of space in here. So let me do that. There we go. All right, that's good enough. Let's get that out of the way. All right, so let me take a little break from that. So, any questions, guys? You want me to show you anything particular? Any, you want to know anything about this while I got it sitting here apart? I haven't decided for sure I'm going to put it together, but I will if you want me to. I mean, I'll go get a pillow to set the plane on so I can put the wing upside down to screw it on. Yeah, Bob Hoover had a lot of mechanical failures on planes he was test flying because the people that were putting them together were the natives. I forget if it was the Philippines or where it was, wherever they were. And then, they couldn't speak English. It was very hard to communicate with them. And he said he had to double check everything they did because they were making all kinds of mistakes. They had the ailerons backwards because they put the pulleys in backwards. All kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, he was, he talked about his test pilot days and these airplanes that they were putting together. I don't remember if it was this plane specifically or not. I don't know if it was one particular plane or a whole bunch of different airplanes they were putting together. Yeah, I guess I think I have this right. I watch a lot of this stuff, guys. The History Channel and YouTube. Most of the stuff that you could see on the History Channel is now on YouTube. So you don't even have to go to the History Channel anymore to watch it. You can watch it right on YouTube. But the training for I believe it was the B-26, was right here in Tampa Bay. And the motto was one a day in Tampa Bay. Because they were crashing one of those every day. And you could, I guess on approach, you could see them all in the water. They were all, because Tampa Bay's not very deep. 10, 12 feet. So they're laying there on the bottom, and you can see them as you fly over, and there's all these airplanes laying in the bay. And that was the joke. One a day in Tampa Bay. I got a boat from Jeff to build it. I probably will. Listen, we've got all night. Why not? What the hell? I got to go get tools. I got to go get tools and a pillow to set it on. But yeah, I'll put it together. Why not? What the hell? Just give me a minute. It's hot out here. Jesus. That little bit of moving around. I'm going to be dripping all over the airplane. It's not quite as hot as the fire, though. So, burning the trees in this heat is a killer. Because listen, when you're trying to burn a tree trunk that's this big around, by stacking it's laying on the ground and they stack logs on both sides of it to make a chimney. And the heat coming off there is so hot that you can't even get near it. I can't get close enough to throw more wood on it. It's just too hot. But everything's burning. That's good. The wing is a pain? Eric, why is the wing a pain? What could be a pain about just straight push on wing? Ryan did one of these, and he didn't. He just said make sure you get all the bolts lined up. What am I missing? Maybe the plugs don't line up so easy? Is that the pain? Let's try. Yeah, I think I found the pain. So Dennis says his went on no problem. Oh, Ryan's here now. Yeah, it was a bit of a pain, he says. Okay. All right. Well, let me see if I can make it painless. I don't know. We'll see. I hear him clicking around in there. Huh. Okay. I'll give you a bit of a pain. It's not going right on for me. Alright, maybe. Alright, it's a pain. It's not going right on for me. Alright, Dennis, what was your secret? How did you get it to go right on? Maybe. Let's try this. Yeah, I think maybe they should have tapered the receptacle holes a little bit to get them started easier. Oh, there it went. I got it. All right, that wasn't too horrible. It went. There we go. A little bit of a pain. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Not the Not the smoothest design for sure. But yeah, once you get it lined up right, it popped right in. So there we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Alright guys, I gotta go out to the car and get a screwdriver. It actually is a hex driver. It uses hex screws. And since that worked like that, I don't need a pillow. You know. So, and this is going to be what, a Phillips or... Yeah, that's a Phillips. All right. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let me take a break for a minute. Wait till you do the screws. Yeah, I've been there. I know my P-40 is a pain in the butt. It does the same thing. It has 4 screws, big, long screws that go through the wing to put the P-40 wing on. And what a pain in the ass. I never did get one of them to go. I can't find the hole. It's just... Yeah, I know. That's what she said. Yeah, so I gave up. So I fly it with 3 screws in it because I can't get the 4th one in. But... Yeah, so I know exactly what you're saying there, Ryan. So, yeah, I'm prepared for that. God, it's hot out here. Let me take a break. So, so your yellow T-28 just refused to fly today. Is that the FMS 1450 yellow T-28, Roy? Is that the one we're talking about? I don't think that'll work, honey Chuck. I don't think a self-tapping screw and foam is going to give you a lot of grip. Oh, yeah, that's possible, Dennis. Yeah, it was already assembled and then taken apart to ship to you, so maybe they had something to do with it. So that wasn't that bad. It went in. I mean, yeah, it was a little frustrating, farting around with it, but, I farted around with my P-40 for like an hour trying to get that last screw in, and I finally gave up. So this wasn't bad. What did that take me? It was less than 10 minutes, farting around. I got it on. I'm not going to take it back off. When I do the build video, I'll just start from here. So, but yeah, I'm not crazy about the color of the spinner. I might have to paint the tail and the spinner a different color. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the teal color. I just don't know if I like it on this airplane. I'm thinking it might look better with a different color on it, like yellow. I think I don't know. I'll have to go online and look at some paint schemes and see if something catches my eye better than this. Otherwise, I'll leave it alone. Not going to worry too much about it. Well, yeah, definitely, Dave. If you ever want to put machine screws back in it, self tappers is not a good idea. You changed your paint scheme to you changed to the yellow. What plane are we talking about, Roy? Pop rivet gun. Oh, honey Chuck, you got some great ideas. I love it. Weld it. Yeah, there you go. Well, you could JB weld it. There you go. Yeah, epoxy, no screws needed. Yeah, that's a good one too, Dennis. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, okay. You got one of these and you painted it a little different. Okay, I'll watch the video. Cool. Thanks, Roy. That's cool. Now, what you said you had a yellow T-28. Which one was that? Wasn't it you that said that? Did I get the wrong guy? Who knows? You know, the chat goes by so fast. Sometimes I miss it. Oh, you can count on that, Ray. We'll definitely be here. Take as long as you need. We're not going anywhere anytime soon for sure. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Wild Bill, what's up, man? Yeah, we just did the unboxing and the start of the assembly. Everybody said that putting the wing on was a real pain, so I went ahead and did it off camera. Well, on camera here, off camera for the video, and it was a little bit of a pain, but we got it. Why aren't I saying anything? What am? You can't hear me? Oh no, the mic's working. Here, you can hear me. Joseph's back. Welcome back. So the problem is a technical difficulty at your end, Dave. So what do you think of this camera angle, guys? Is this too bad? Because this might be the new Raptor cam, but it'll be closer. If what I have in mind, I have another idea for a Raptor cam, so I might put the laptop on that shelf because that's where it's supposed to be, on that shelf, and then point the lid down so the video camera you've been using for my show all this time will become the new Raptor cam from this angle instead of over here where it was. And then the new Logitech camera will be out here in front again like it's always been, like in normal view. And then Raptor cam will have a new so we're going to have a 3-camera system. And Raptor cam is going to be used for another part of the show. And I got to tell you what. Oh, the camera angle's terrible? You don't like the camera angle from here, Dave? Okay. What does everybody else think? I don't mean for my main camera, Dave. I'm talking about Raptor camera angle. That could be the new Raptor cam. Yeah, shelf cam. Hey, it's still on the Raptors. It's only, honestly, the camera is not even 6 inches lower than it was. That's how close to exactly the same height. It was on. Okay, so this is the. What did you guys call it? The nostalgia, the antique show. Ryan, what did you call me? The antique show guy. So, what you can't see is that on the shelf over here, I've got an old stereo. It's probably a Sears brand because it was my dad's, and he used to work for Sears at one point in his life, so he used to buy everything from Sears. So it's probably a stereo combo deal, but it's a AM/FM stereo record player, 8-track tape player, cassette player. It's on the shelf up here, and Raptor Cam was sitting on top of it. Okay. And now Raptor Cam's sitting on its own shelf that's 6 inches lower than where it was. So that's how close Raptor Cam is to being in the exact same altitude. It's just slightly lower than it was. Yeah, the Antique Roadshow. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, just another one of my antiques that I have. Listen, I have a record player in the house. It was my grandmother's. It has tubes in it, okay? That's how old that is. It's made out of real wood, cherry wood. You know, it's a beautiful cherry wood cabinet. It's a desktop. Cherry wood cabinet. The lid opens. Plays 78 records. A lot of you youngins have no idea what the hell that is. And it's an AM radio, and there's tubes in it. So when you turn this thing on, you got to wait about 5 minutes for the tubes to warm up before you're going to get any sound out of it. You got to wait for all the tubes to warm up. So you youngins have no idea what I'm talking about. But the older guys in here are laughing right now because they've been to the hardware store with tube in hand and had to go up to this big panel thing and plug the tube in to the right hole. You had to find the right hole first, and there was 100 on the board, and then you plug it into there, and you have to turn a couple of knobs and switches and stuff, and press a button, and it tests the tube to see if the tube was good. And if it wasn't, then there was a rack of tubes underneath, and you pull the right tube out, corresponding with the hole you plugged it into, and you bought yourself a new tube and went home and fixed your record player, your TV, your whatever. I know a lot of you guys remember that. So, oh, I'm a total hoarder, guys. I've no, listen, I don't hoard empty pizza boxes and crap like that. But antique stuff like this, yes, I do enjoy keeping it. I want to, if we build the new house after the garage is up, the hangar, there'll be a 50s room in the house, and all these antiques are going to be in the 50s room. Some of this stuff is old, newer than the 50s, but it's still going to go in the 50s room. So I'm going to have all my antiques in that room, and they're all going to be set up to work. So, because this works, and I still have some 8-tracks. So, yeah, I still have one that plays them all. Actually, I have a couple that play them all. I got a big giant Magnavox console, a low, long console, and you open the one end, and there's the record players there that plays to all of them, the 45s, the 78s, the 33s, and it has the little adapter to put in there for the 45s, and then next to that is the radio, AM/FM radio. This is solid state too. There's no tubes in this. That's how new this is. This is at least 70s. And I've had it all my life. I grew up with it. My parents bought it new, and it brings back such memories. I couldn't let it go, so I kept it, and it still works. And then if you slide, and it's a slide open. The thing has got to be 5 feet long. It's only about maybe 18 inches deep, but it's like 5 feet long. And if you go to the other end and slide it open, there's a record holder on that side. You can put all your albums in the holder on that side. So it was all in one. If you want to play a record, you open the other side, find the record you want, close that side, open this side, put it on the player. The beautiful, the woodwork on it's beautiful. I love wood, guys. I just love old wood stuff. And this thing's all, I'm pretty sure it's, God, what's that thing made out of? What's that wood? It's my favorite wood, too. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's a dark wood. Very dark, a lot of grain. A lot of beautiful wood grain in it. Very popular for furniture back in the day. I can't think of it right now. The wood pattern is very close to birch. So if you stain birch dark, it'll look just like this kind of wood. And I can't think of the name of it right now. Walnut! Thank you! Keith, Christie wins the show. Walnut, yes. So it's a beautiful walnut case. It's in beautiful shape. The legs broke off. I fixed that. Actually, I fixed it at one end and then the other end broke. Particle board. I replaced it with plywood. So the other particle board end broke. So now I got to rebuild that in. Simple rebuild, not a big job. And so yeah, it's it's just a beautiful piece of furniture. So I'm just I just have a place in my heart for that old stuff, especially the stuff I grew up with. I mean, this has got a lot of sentimental value. I grew up with it. It's been with me as long as I can remember. So I can't, I couldn't let it go. They wanted to junk it, and I said absolutely not. So I fixed it years ago, brought it here. I had it in the living room behind the couch because that's where it's supposed to be. You can put it like as a bench, like a sofa table. It's as long as a sofa, and it's almost as high as a sofa. So you would sit it behind your sofa, especially if the sofa sits in the middle of the room, so that if you've got chairs on the other side, like a sitting area, the stereo's right there, but it's right up against the back of the couch. So, so I just can't part with stuff like that. That's stuff I grew up with. Yeah. Well, teak's not that hard to take care of, though, is it, Jeff? I thought that was the whole point of teak. Is it's super easy to take care of. It's not affected by water and stuff, and Eric, you're out of here? All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for coming, man. It's good to see you. So my sweat is running into my eyes, which is making it difficult to see. Um, yeah, Dave. But even if it gets dry, I mean, I've got a couple of steak knife sets in the house that are teak, and I don't oil them or anything. I mean, they would be prettier, if I oiled them, but they're steak knives. It just serves a purpose. The wood's not splitting or anything. And then sometimes I leave them in the sink for hours, soaking before I wash them, and I've never had any problem with them. Well, yeah, the oil would make, definitely if I oiled them, they would look good, for sure. Um, I'm not trying to keep steak knives looking good. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you've noticed this or not. I'm just gonna point it out. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But Jeff in Lower Alabama always puts up the buses, and anytime he posts in my show, he's always got 2, 3, 4, 5 buses. So I just love that. The buses are always running, and Jeff's making sure he's because he's got them on every time he posts. he must have the bus emoji on like auto play or something, because he never misses a post without a bus. Wow. Going through a lot of tea tonight, and I don't have to pee. I'm just sweating it off. It's really really hot out here. A lot of humidity. It's just humid. No, really? He puts butterflies in your show? Isn't there a submarine emoji? Wait a minute, I gotta go look. It's gotta be a submarine emoji. I'm gonna start doing that in your show, Dave. I'm going to put submarine. I'm going to look. It's got to be a submarine emoji. This could screw up the chat, though. I don't know what it is about the emojis on my computer, but man, it just does not like me screwing around with them things. It takes them forever to load. Usually it screws up anything else that's going on while I'm trying to get the damn emojis up. I have no idea why. It's the screwiest thing. You know, when Ryan wants you to put 5 fiery emojis up on the screen, I'm like, the show will be over before I can get five fiery emojis. I mean, forget it. It ain't happening. Yeah, his show would be over, and he'd be in bed, and the kids would be on their way to school, and before I could get 5 emojis. And yeah, see, it's already screwed up my cam anyway. So my camera shows that it's frozen. Just to try to, Yeah, Keith, just T. Yeah, that's the problem, all right. Yeah, it's caffeine-free, diet, green, raspberry tea. It's a mixture, but that's what I'm drinking. Yeah, see, I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Finally, they loaded. Okay. Yeah, see, it took that long just to load them. Is there a submarine emoji, guys? Have any of you guys found a submarine emoji? I'm looking. You would think. Yeah, they would definitely have. I mean, goddamn, if they've got a ladybug emoji, they should have a submarine emoji. Sailboat. Yeah, there you go. I got a guy surfing, bowling, skiing, fencing. Fencing? Really? Rowing a boat. Hockey, like a hockey stick and a puck. Building all kinds of buildings, Eiffel Tower. Come on, there's got to be a frickin' submarine emoji. Helicopter. Ooh, what was that? That might have been it. That was something. Oh, hang on. Damn it. Oh no, it's a kayak. Ah. That almost looks like a submarine. Oh, that's an eggplant. Oh, that's good. No tea bag. No, sorry. Sorry, GB. No tea bag. It's Arizona tea, and it's a combination of Arizona tea and Lipton brisk tea. So it's a combination of the two I put together. Oh, I can't believe there isn't a submarine emoji. Hey, did you see the new emoji, guys? There's one. They have a smiley face with a mask. Did you see that one? I just saw that one on somebody's show. I can't remember where I saw it. I don't have it on my list, but Yeah, there's a new emoji out now. It's a smiley face wearing a mask. You know, for our wonderful virus that's going around. Oh, JCB, you're out of here. All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, Jeff's got it. There it is. You forgot the buses, Jeff. You need the buses. You know, the people with the masks have to get on the bus. What are you doing? And then they have to sit in every other seat, you know, social distancing, you know. So fire up that bird. What do you want me? Put the retracts down? I have to go get my radio. I have to go. I got a bind plug. Hey, look at there. Got a bind plug. You know, there you go. Can't go wrong without a bind plug. Yeah, that'd be a great idea, Paul. Let me air condition an open garage. Good idea. Yeah, there are the buses with the mask. There you go. Yeah, is that like putting a screen door on a submarine? Air condition an open garage. Yeah, that's a plan. Let's try that. Listen, the new hangar will have air conditioning. You know, that's that's gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be so much nicer, guys. You know, coming to a channel near you very soon. Hopefully, very soon. Yeah, absolutely, honey Chuck. You know, you could freeze that damn virus right there on the bus. Kill it dead. Brian Chambers, were you lurking tonight? I didn't see a post from you. Have a good night, man. I'm glad you were here. Good to see you. Man, it's dying off quick tonight. It's only 11:30, down to 22 people. Holy crap. Where are you guys going? What am I doing? Did you just get here, GB? Playing music? No, I'm not playing any music. Do you hear music? I'm reading the chat. Although I gotta get this stupid... Let me get the emojis off the screen because that's just messing it all up. Let's see if they'll go away. Yeah, they went away. Good. Nope, not playing any music. Getting, working up the motivation to go, A, refill one of my teas. B, oh, drums. No, okay, I hear it. there's a ceiling fan right over the laptop that has a bad bearing in it, so it makes noise. It's not very, it's not real loud or anything, but I know you can hear it because my little meter in OBS, picks up every single sound. I can't believe how sensitive that microphone is. I mean, it's just a laptop microphone built into the laptop, and it's amazing. So yeah, all you're hearing is the bad bearing in a ceiling fan, which is not very loud. But it's I can watch the needle on the gauge. The microphone's picking it up. Oh yeah, I'm playing with I'm banging the prop nut to the plane on the table. Yeah, I'm just fidgeting with that. So those are all suitable submarine emojis. Really? I only see one in that whole group that's suitable for the submarine. Okay? Guess which one? There's only one of that whole group that's suitable for the submarine guys. Who can guess which one it is? Okay, I'll let you know. I'll just tell you. The rainbow! That's which one. We are talking about submariners here, guys. The Rainbow Warriors there on the submarine. Yeah, exactly. The gay dudes. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. See, even Christy agrees. Good evening, Christy. Good to see you here. Did you just get here, or have you been lurking? I haven't seen you in the chat till just now. If you were here, I missed you. I'm sorry. Oh, is that right? There was a boat in New Zealand called that? That's funny. I don't know if you guys remember, but Jeff Gordon's NASCAR pit crew was called the Rainbow Warriors. Oh, because his DuPont car was rainbow colored, so they were known as the Rainbow Warriors also. But it's taken on a very different meaning these days. Oh my god. Yeah, I know I used to see one. I can't find it. You're right, a Beatles yellow submarine. Yeah, where the hell is that? That's not in the emojis. I don't see it. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a submarine in there before. Really, Christy? I've been missing you for 2 hours? Holy crap. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, that was a rumor. Marshall, come on. That guy's had the two most beautiful wives. You know, he's doing all right for a gay guy. Holy crap. His first wife was gorgeous. His second wife was beautiful. You know, so yeah, he's putting on a hell of an act. Keith, is that a stack of money? Is that what that emoji is? Is that supposed to be stacks of bills? You know, my screen's too far away to see if that's a dollar emblem. I believe it is. Okay, you guys believe what you want. You know, you know, these guys are doing too well in the ladies' department to be gay for my taste. But whatever, you guys believe whatever you want. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get my hex driver and screwdriver and a refill. So I'll be right back. We'll finish putting this together. Let me move this box. Working out. I'll just move it over here. Pick up the little foam pieces. Put them up here. Alright. Good enough. Alright. Be right back. guys. Stop talking about me. I'm back. Okay, so listen, I don't know if you guys work out in the yard in the hot heat or anything, but you know, just an FYI. This is half of what I'm drinking. Anyway, let me change views here. Yeah. This raspberry brisk iced tea. That's half of what I'm drinking. The other half is Arizona green, caffeine-free diet green tea. But this is the most refreshing stuff. Just out of the bottle like this. On a hot day. Oh my God. That just tastes so good. So, it's $1. You pretty much any 7-Eleven, Circle K, pretty much it's 20, I think it's 23 ounces. If I remember right. 1.05 quarts. So, oh, that's more than that. Yeah, a quart's 36 ounces. So it's more than that. Yeah, it's more than a quart. More than 36 ounces for $1. I mean, guys, come on. That's a screaming good deal. Another FYI, guys. This is such a great screwdriver set, and you can buy these in so many different brands. It's all the same stuff. Different colors. They come in red, they come in blue, they come in black. You know, they say Trinity on them. If you know, on the blank side, mine are not. But it says the size on this side of the flat right here, and then you have roll it over 180. And if you get it from Hobby King, it'll say Trinity right there. Not Trinity, but Trinity right there. And they're cheap. They're awesome. Really nice set. Four screwdrivers. All the common sizes: 1.5, 2, 2.5, and I think 3. Yeah. So 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 3. You know, exactly what you're going to need for a hobby, and no matter what you're building, it's going to be one of these sizes, and they're just awesome. Love these things. You know, super handy. I love this set. Cheap too. I mean, really cheap. You go on eBay, Amazon. You know, you don't get some crazy name on it, because who's ever selling it will put their name on it, and then they jack the price up to $20. I think I paid $8.99. I think. But if you buy it from somebody that's got a name brand that put their name on it, it's going to be more. What the hell is that? A man pond? A what? Yeah, honey Chuck. Yeah, what did I say? 36 ounces, 32 ounces. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. pint 16, 16, 16, 32, and then another 0.5 ounces, or quart, I mean, 0.05. So, I mean, how many ounces is 0.05 of a quart? So, anyway. Kenny is the most interesting man I've ever seen. Okay, GB. Speaking of crawlers, I happen to be watching Ryan, I watched your video on the other crawler you said that we should watch. And then the next one on the playlist was a whole group of guys at some event somewhere. And oh my God, these guys are nuts. I think it's 239, Paul. I think 300. Oh, we're not. We're talking about a different one than the FMS one, or the Rock Hobby. But when I drink, what the hell is that he drinks? I forget. What the hell? I don't remember now what he drinks. Oh, that's fun. That's hilarious. Yeah, I only drink pink stuff. Yeah, that's it. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Anyway, so I'm watching these guys doing a crawler course. And they have little white signs on a post by every rock or plateau or whatever you're supposed to crawl over. And I don't know if there was any wording on the sign. I didn't see. But if that was for like an FPV camera inside the vehicle to see the sign like you're riding in it, it was hilarious. Yes, GB, it's tea time. Absolutely. Here, hang on. Pinky up. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's tea time. Yes. We're just going to enjoy a little tea right here. So I saw one I liked. I was farting around. Well, I forget what. It might have been Banggood. I don't remember what website it was on. It was one of those. Might have been Banggood. There's a Toyota, a Toyota pickup that has a 3-speed transmission that you can shift from the radio. Put it in low speed. 3 different gear ratios too. 4-wheel low, 2-wheel low, 2-wheel high. I think it was 154 to 1, 143 to 1, and then 127 to 1. I think with the 3 gear ratios, something like that. And you could shift it from the transmission. I thought that was really cool. It's a very popular truck. after that one played, there was a whole shitload of videos coming in right behind it of the same vehicle, and it's a good-looking vehicle. It's $200, ready to run. It was pretty cool. I figure it was a copy of the Tamiya XL. I don't know, something. But I like the whole idea of being able to shift on the fly, from the transmission, from the radio. That was really cool. And a ready to run version was $200. Came with everything. So yeah, I was just it's a big, it's got big meaty rubber tires, and I think the suspension was a little in the lacking department. It didn't have near the travel that some of the other crawlers had, but they're marketing it as a crawler. I don't think it would be a competitive crawler. But if you just wanted a cool truck to go out and fart around with, it would be perfect. I don't think it'll crawl over. I don't think I'd make it through that course I was watching. Try to catch up on the chat here, guys. What are you talking about? Burn it with fire, Dave? What are we burning with fire? People are bashing the track. I'm assuming that's Traxxas 4, TRX 4. You left. You took. That's fine. Go ahead. Run with it. I'll catch up. Just keep going. You're talking RC, so I'm in. Doesn't have to be airplanes. I like it all. So Ryan, you've gotten into these trucks, the surface stuff so much. Are you going to start going to surface events? Where they do the crawling and stuff? You going to go check one of those out? Hey Ryan, I don't care what they say about me either. It looked like fun. I mean, I was watching. I watched it for quite a while. I couldn't believe how many people were there. What a turnout! Jesus, I think there were a couple hundred people there. And what it looked like to me is there's a course, and then you walk along a path next to the course to drive your vehicle to each obstacle. I don't know what all the rules are. They did something with one to help it. This guy took what looked like a really thin fishing line, tied it to the truck, and then he started pulling, and it was like he was either letting it out like a um, like a fishing line. You know, when the fish runs and it starts spooling off, it looked like it was doing something like that, and he's pulling gently, like you're only allowed to use so many pound tests to help your truck. I don't know. That's what it looked like. It looked to me like you're only allowed to help it within the rules of how much rope, like length and size and how much it can hold, and and you can help your truck that way. So he ties it to the front bar of the truck, the push bar, and he's trying to pull it over this thing. And I couldn't even see whatever the line was. It was so small, I couldn't see it. So it was a very small test fishing line. And he's trying to pull his truck over this ledge. And he did get it. But he had to work at it for a while. I mean, he just kept pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling. And it was going on forever. Like it was stretching. Like, I don't know if you guys know a tow strap is designed to stretch. And then when it finally, reaches maximum stretch, it slingshots your vehicle out of whatever it's stuck in. And it looks like that was what he was trying to do. Like whatever he was pulling it with was stretching, like it was winding itself up to slingshot the truck over the obstacle, and it worked. So I don't know what the rules are, but it was interesting. I was curious what the hell was going on. Are there any groups near you, Ryan, that get together with the trucks, the crawling, and do that? I haven't checked around here. I don't know if there's any groups around here that do it or not. I haven't looked. I know there's a couple of groups around here that fly the quadcopter racing stuff, but I haven't seen any posts about surface stuff around here. Hey, Ben! What's up? How the hell are you, man? No, Ben, I have no idea. I was banned from Chuck's. So I have no idea if they're flying out there or not. Um, I fly at a much nicer field, but it's a bit of a drive. But it's a wonderful place. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't even begin to speculate, Ben, if they're flying out there or not. I have no idea. Yeah, I've been gone from there for 2 or 3 years now. This full-time retirement is boring. Oh, that's funny. I wish I was in your shoes, buddy. Oh my God, I could definitely use some retirement. Because at least it comes with a paycheck. uh, what are you doing? Have you got any airplanes to fly? I know you got rid of almost everything. Wow. Um, so there's a field that they mow all the time that I just found out that guys have been flying off of, and nobody has told them they couldn't. They haven't gotten any trouble. It's right on the county line here. Um, if you're headed towards 41, it's on the north side of the road, just past uh, Mariner. You know, Mariner Shady Hills, going east, and once you get past, you know, the Applebee's and the little strip malls, there's this big open field. It's huge, and they mow it all the time. They keep it nice and clean. And a guy told me the day that they've been flying over there, and nobody's said anything to him. So I may start heading over there a couple times a week to fart around. But on my weekends, I go to the field in Zephyr Hills. I love that place. It's a beautiful place. Great bunch of people. It's a real nice place. No cow manure. No, none of that. No, not your stickers. No, I haven't put them on anything yet. I haven't really haven't done anything with them. They were sitting right here. You know, the big one's going to go on. Like I told you, I'm going to frame that one. I don't know what to put them on, honestly. I don't want to waste them. I don't want to put them on something that, I could probably, I might be able to get one of the smaller mid-size green one on my transmitter case. That might fit on my. I know the little ones will. I can get the little ones stuck on my transmitter case. No, it's not a club. It's just a couple of guys, Ben, that I met at my field that told me, and happened to live out here too, and they told me that they've seen guys flying there, and so now they've flown there a few times, and yeah, my problem, Roy, I don't know which planes I want to put them on. I'm gonna definitely put one on my helicopter, and I just got the new gear for it. So I've got my new Sprott main gear for the helicopter. So hey, John, what's up, man? Boy, you're up really early today. Holy crap, 12:15. Wow, John, holy moly. Yeah, no, it's not a club, Ben. There is a. If you want to join a club, do you have your AMA? Because there's an AMA field right on 41. Almost, it's close to the airport. Again, it's an active cow pasture. There's cow manure all over the place. So, it's one of those. But it is an active RC club. Oh no, my field's not. It's a big group of people, but it's not a club. A club's a 4-letter word to the owner out there. He don't. No clubs. No, you don't pay dues. You don't pay. You don't do nothing. You just go out and have a good time. And he gives everybody the combination to the gate, and you come and go as you want. It's a real nice facility, and yeah, you don't want. Yeah, I know. I don't want you to enjoy a club either. Yeah. So yeah, no club, no rules. There's only 2 rules. You don't park. Bo's the owner. You don't park in Bo's spot. Naturally, that goes without saying. And then the other rule is you don't drive your vehicle on the runways. He takes very good care of the runways. They're grass, but they're mowed like a golf. Like a putting green, and pretty close to a putting green. And you just don't drive your car on the runway. And after that, have a good time. They do food out there all the time. We just had a big 4th of July thing. He brought over I think he bought a whole bunch of fireworks that was buy one get one. So he bought $1,000 worth of fireworks, which was be $2,000 worth because it was buy one get one. So we had what was essentially a finale for over an hour. There were small little breaks where they had to reset, but then they just this went on for like 20 minutes. And then there was a few, just a few minutes of reset, and then another 20 minutes, and then another reset, another 20, and then it was like 4 or 5 valleys of all this stuff, volleys. It was crazy. It was a big show. He does it every year. Tons of food, cooking out, everything's free. You don't pay for nothing. Just a great place. If you want to go with me, I'll be going. I might be going tomorrow, Ben, and I for sure I'm going Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to follow me out, I'll take you out there, and you can. Um, no kidding, honey Chuck. So you've been to that field? Wow, that's cool. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know right where it is. Oh, absolutely, Ben. Hell, you can come out and fly one of mine. If you want to go flying. It was buy one get 42 here. Really, Christy? Holy crap! Oh, that's a screaming deal. All right, I'll pull the bus over. Okay. Have a good night, Jeff. We'll talk to you later. Do you have your radios or anything, Ben, or did you get rid of all of it? How long ago was that, honey Chuck? That you've been there 10 times? Was it a long time ago? Hey, Dave's back. What's up? First pee? Holy crap, dude, you're already up peeing? Next pee time 2:45. What do you got, a timer set? Just a few cars left. Oh, yeah, you don't have your transmitter or anything? Wow, Hamilton, that's great. You've done that much flying? Awesome, dude. And whatever else goes along with it. That's cool. Good for you. That's definitely an excuse to miss my show, dude. You're off the hook, for sure. All right, Ben. Well, hey, you know, you know, let me know what you want to do. You know, there's some sales on at Horizon Hobby right now. If you want to get a Spectrum, um, I don't know what. Do you want a Warbird or do you want a high wing stole plane? What do you think you're gonna want to get back in with? What's your first plane? What are you thinking? Yeah, it's a long story. I bought a new camera that was no good, and I tried to go back to my old camera that I was using, and it's messed up too now. I can't get it to talk to the software I'm using. So this was Rafter Cam, and it still kind of is, but Rafter Cam was over this way, and now it's over this way just because I did an unboxing here with this plane, and to get the camera to look like it did before, the camera was right here. I mean, it was right at the edge of the table. So I would have knocked it over with the plane. So I decided to put it up there while I did the unboxing, so I wouldn't knock it over, and you could see the whole plane. And and I just haven't put it back down here yet. I'm getting ready to, but um, I wanted to do the final assembly of this plane, which is 6 screws. It's only going to take 5 minutes on another camera over here for the video, and then I was going to move that camera back down. But nobody's complained about the camera other than the color's off and it's crap. But nobody's told me to bring it back down here, so I haven't moved it yet. But yeah, I know it sucks. I got a new camera coming next week, a really good webcam camera, and so we're gonna have a new camera, a whole new look for the show. Got some fun stuff I'm gonna do too. That's gonna be a surprise. So. Peace out, piss off. Oh, that's hilarious. See you, Dave. See you in a couple hours. Yeah, that's funny too, because you haven't been here in a while. That's funny you noticed the camera. That's hilarious. Yeah. So anyway, this has been Rafter Cam for almost a year now, but it was, like I said, it was over here, and then I had it on the tripod right here in front of me, and then I moved it just to do this unboxing. So new camera on the way. Be here next week. Oh, really? My mouth's matching the words now? Damn. I thought we were still doing a Godzilla movie. Oh, that's funny. I mean, the lag here was close. It was all the new camera was terrible. It really did look like a Godzilla movie. Nope. I don't need no Depends, Dave. I'm on prostate medicine, so I don't have that problem anymore. I don't have to get up in the middle of the night. Not here, they're not. I'm not sure what that means, Ben. A snorkel and a mask? What, if I'm sleeping around Marshall? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, it's off a little. I knew that. It's a lot better than the new camera I bought, though. So yeah, that's that's why I'm using it, because I could have been using the newer camera, but it's way off. It looks terrible. Yeah, yeah, it's. I got that camera from Hobby King 5 years ago, I think it was. It's a 2K. It's a GoPro copy. You can't change any of the settings on the camera from the camera. You have to use a Bluetooth phone and Bluetooth to the camera to change settings. And I didn't find that out until like a week ago. Um, and my phone broke. My new phone came today, but I haven't set it up yet. Um, so, but yeah, I'm going to try changing some of the settings to see if I can get the audio video sunk together and change the white balance, so that it's not so orangey. And so when I get the new phone set up, I'll play with that and see what like I said, I didn't even know it was Bluetooth until like a week ago. So yeah, see, that's the camera that's sitting here. That's my. It's not a DSLR, but it's close. It's a total digital 35 millimeter type camera. Uh, it's a nice camera, and that's what I was just shooting the unboxing of this plane with, and now I'm going to shoot the assembly of the plane, which is 6 screws. So that's only going to take a minute, and then while we're doing the show, I'm getting ready to go over there and turn the camera back on, put 6 screws in this, and then I'll turn that back off. And then if anybody wants me to move that camera back down here, I will. Don't play with it too much. Come on, Victor. It's mine. I can play with it if I want. God. Dave. I hope my preacher's not still in here. You guys. Dwayne, are you still in here? Till we lose you? Spare air. Oh my God. All right, Keith. Hey, man, have a good night. It's good seeing you, man. Yeah, I love salad, just not the kind of salad you're talking about. I'm not tossing a salad, but I eat a lot of salad, just not tossing a salad. Oh my God, you guys. Yeah, you're right, Dave. Yeah, he still loves you. Right, Mickey. Yeah, John. I I bruised, cracked, broke a rib. I don't know. It hurts. I tripped over one of my tent tie down wire things, landed on my head and my right shoulder, compressed my whole torso pretty hard, and it really hurt. The day I did it, man, I was in a lot of pain. Oh my God! And that was Sunday morning early, 6 a.m. It's much better now. It still hurt. I took some ibuprofen before I started the show. It's starting to wear off right now, um, but I'm okay. The pain's not horrible anymore. It's getting better. But yeah, it really hurt. It was Sunday was a bad day. I mean, I had to take the tent down, put all my planes back in the car, all that stuff, all day Sunday, with this hurting the way it did, and it was rough. It was a rough day, but much better now. You know, it if I don't take the ibuprofen, it can really hurt. But as long as I stay on the pills, it's definitely controlling the pain much more. So nothing to worry about. No, no, I'm fine. It's not, I'm in some pain, but you know, I don't need any surgery or anything. Everything's fine. I'll get through it. By next week, I'll be fine. He? Hey, remember? You're part of the Rainbow Warriors. Remember? Squid Boy. Yeah, John, my phone's, oddly enough, my phone went down the same time. Yeah, the phone was in my pocket when it fell, but the I was putting the tent up and it rained on me, and I got soaking wet, and the phone was in my pocket, and I took it out of my pocket as quick as I could, and it was fine. It was working. I wiped it off the little bit of water that was on it. I put it inside the tent out of the rain, so it was nice and dry. And a couple hours later, I checked the phone, and it was still working fine. And then I went to take some video to post, and the phone was on, but the screen won't come on. You know, the screen's dead. So I had to get a new phone. I paid for a warranty on it, so the new phone arrived today, about 6 p.m. So I opened the book box to look at the phone, but I didn't have a chance to activate it. So it's sitting in the house ready to be activated. So that's why if you guys were sending me messages I didn't respond, it's because the phone's been down since Sunday morning. So, but it'll be back up maybe tonight when I go back in, or tomorrow for sure. So, and then I could send you a message, John, to let you know my phone's back up. But yeah, appreciate the thought. Thank you. Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing. Not a big deal. Just it really. I mean, I was in so much pain Sunday morning. I grabbed my phone because I wanted to call for some help. You know, I was out at the field alone at that time, and I didn't know if I needed to go to the ER or not. I was in so much pain, and I was trying to call someone, and the phone didn't work, and then I pried the back off of it to try to see if there was water in there I could dry out to get the phone to work, because I really needed to call for some help, and no go. You know, the phone was just not going to cooperate. So, so I just had to rough it. That's all. I had to stick. You know, I just tried to get myself in a position that hurt the least, and not move around too much. So, but it's much better now. I mean, I still have trouble. You know, if I sneeze, it hurts. If I have to get out of my chair and the pills have completely worn off, that's painful. Because trying to scrunch your abdomen muscles to, you know, fold up out of the chair, it don't like that. So that's painful. But I'm okay. For the most part, I'm fine. It's all right. I'm definitely going to survive it, and the pain's much better now. But it's starting to hurt now. I took pills around 6ish. So yeah, it's been over 6 hours. So the pills are wearing off. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Got an echo, do you? Yeah. Yeah, that happens. And it's starting to rain. Isn't that lovely? So now you're going to have the sweet sound of rain on top of the noisy ceiling fan. Oh, great. And that'll probably put my fire out. So that'll be the end of that, too. I don't know. It depends on how hard it rains. The fire's pretty hot, so unless it rains pretty hard, it ain't going to put the fire out. But we'll see. Victor was in the shower. Look at that. There you go, Mickey. That's what I want to hear. Yeah, I got to get over to Australia. Always wanted to see that place. Hey, are you close to Sydney, Mickey? Yeah, honey Chuck, I love sleeping to the sound of rain. That's wonderful. Yeah, Roy, right behind you. Maybe we can book a flight together. They throw their cats at you. Yeah. I got it, Dave. I got it. You don't need to explain it. I got it. Well, maybe the other guys need you to explain, but I don't need you to explain it. I got it. Oh, all right, John. Go take care of the deer. Why don't you just turn them loose on the deer? That's what you need to do. Oh, Brisbane. Brisbane? Okay, I've heard of that. So that's where you are, huh? Okay, cool. All right, Ben. Yeah, I'm sure you still have my number. My phone should be working tomorrow, so if you want to give me a call or whatever, I'm definitely going out to the field Saturday and Sunday. I have a tent. I spend the night out there Saturday. Um, so if you want to go, just let me know. Easy to find. I can give you the address. You'll find it. It's not hard to find. But you can actually follow me out if you want. You guys, you still have a motorcycle, Ben, or did you get rid of that too? Oh, no kidding. A gold wing trike? Wow. Nice. All right, Ben, keep in touch. Wow, still 22 in the room, guys. Wow, that's awesome. Going on 1 o'clock and we got 22 in the room. Sweet! They were, generous, huh? Oh, Dave. I really like the camo on this plane. I like the camo scheme they use. This looks good. I really like this. Yeah, I was just looking at that, Roy. It's funny you say that because I was just looking at the walleye, because it that ain't a wall. That's I don't know what word that is, but it's not wall. Um, and they didn't, they didn't pull any of the like the middle of the A or anything out. So yeah, it just looks kind of crappy. Not crazy about that. Um, but yeah, not sure exactly what the 8-ball's for either. It doesn't go with the walleye or the pat. So, but I like the camo. So we may have to change the nose art. I'm not real crazy about the tiger mouth and the eye either. The eye's in the wrong place. The eye should have been right up here on the cow, right behind the spinner. And they've got it way back too far, so the eye doesn't look right either. But yeah, I was just gonna say I'd have just painted over it. That's a I'm pretty sure that's a water transfer. So yeah, I would have just painted over it. It would have just disappeared. Oh, you leaving, Roach? All right, man. Good night. The 8-ball goes up your nose. Good to know. Thank you, Ryan. That's good information. Avoid the clap. Jimmy Dugan. Yeah, Roy, I was thinking the exact same thing. Send me a picture of it, Roy, if you would. I'd like to see what you did. I was thinking the exact same thing. You know, change the mouth, move the eye. You know, a different eye. You know, P40 mouth, P40 eye. I think that would look so much better than this one. Oh, that's right. Watch the video. Oh, God, you guys are funny. Oh, shut up, Air Marshal. If I had your money, I'd burn mine. Who are you kidding? All right, Paul. Have a good fly, man. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming. We'll see you in somebody else's show or for sure next week. No, but unemployment is. What's going on with the job situation, Dave? They haven't put you to work yet? You know, what's the holdup? No, Matthew, they're not collecting the interest. They're just taking 30%. So, Christy, really? But you're still working. You didn't get laid off for the virus. See, I got laid off for the virus. And now Florida's about to shut down again because the cases spiked so high here. Disney's not reopening yet. Everything else is starting to shut back down again. So it's going to be a while. Few of the counties here have actually passed ordinances now that if you're outside or inside, anywhere in the county, you have to have a mask on. So you can't walk around outside unless you're on your own property. You can't, like, go to the mall or down the sidewalk at a strip mall or anything without a mask on, and you certainly have to have it on to go inside the stores. So yeah, it's they're really cracking down here. They're trying to put a, they're trying to slow it down because the cases are just going crazy here right now. Yeah, I understand that. I would feel the same way if I was getting my unemployment check. That they're not sending it. They sent me $131 check, and then a week went by, nothing, and then they sent me one $600 check, and now it's been 3 weeks. I haven't seen a check. No, went online, checked to see if there's a problem. Nothing I need to do. There's a spot on there where you're filling out your crap that needs attention, needs immediate attention, and then there's a link there, and you're supposed to click the link and fix whatever the problem is. No problem, but they ain't sending me my check. I ain't getting any money, so I don't know what's going on. I've been out of work since April 2nd, I think. And I've only got $731 since April 2nd. Yeah, Dave, I go on every week and claim my things, and it takes it. Everything's fine. I went back to check to see if there was a problem. No problem. But they're not sending me the checks. See, Matthew's got a similar problem. He hasn't received anything since March. Yeah, I know. I make my claims every week. They're not sending me the money. And they're not telling me why. I mean, like I said, there's a place where when you log back in, if there's an issue, there's a spot there. It says, needs immediate attention. Click the link below. There's nothing there. There's nothing for me to click, so there's no problem. If there was a problem, it would be in that box below where it says, needs immediate attention, click below. There's nothing in the box. So there's nothing for me to do. I sign on. I'm supposed to claim my weeks right now. Started yesterday. I have 10 days. So the next day or two I'll claim my weeks, my next weeks. But doesn't do much good if they're not going to send me the check. But I'll keep claiming them. Yeah. Yeah, Florida's always got problems. You know, it's just, you know. Yeah, it must be nice, Dave. Yeah, they have all my information to direct deposit it, but they're not. They're sending me a check that's in the mail. So then I have to go deposit it. And like I said, I got one check. It was months before I heard anything after I filed. Months. I got my first check in middle of June. Um, and then I got the next check. It was probably like the second week of June, and then like the fourth week of June, I got the second check, and then I haven't gotten anything since. And you know, there's way more weeks they owe me for than just the weeks. You know, I mean, I didn't get anything in May. You know, nothing. Nope, no checks, and you know they owe me for the whole month of May. I haven't seen any of that money. And you know, the last part of April, the whole month of May, and now the whole month of June. Well, they owe me for a lot of money in June. That you know, since I only got one regular check and one government check. You know, I'm supposed to get one every week, and now, you know, we're 10 days into July and still nothing. So yeah, right. I don't have to list that I looked for jobs and stuff, but I have to claim. I just have to sign on and claim that. Yeah, I'm still here. I still need money. You know, because they want you to answer the questions in case you did get a job. You know, if you got a job, then you click. You know, yeah, I got work, and then they stop giving you benefits. So yeah, most of the time, you know, the stupid thing too. Get this. This is really stupid. The whole online thing to claim your weeks and sign up and all that, it's all online. You're not talking to a person. There's nobody on the other side. It's all, you know, autonomous, automated. You know, you just go online and the computer, you fill out all the crap to a computer, right? But the computers are only operational from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. So there's a huge wait when you sign on. You know, you sign on and you get in line online. Okay, little running man down at the bottom of the screen, and he's all the way over to the left. and he has to run all the way to the right before it's your turn. So it's hours sometimes, depending on how many people are online, how many people are ahead of you, for that little guy to run from that side of the screen to that side of the screen. And then you have exactly 10 minutes to get it all done. In 10 minutes, they're going to kick you off, whether you've done anything or not. You know, in 10 minutes, you're off. So, and I'm one of those guys, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning, I would sign on and take care of my business, so I wouldn't take somebody's slot during the day that needs to sign on during the day. But, you know, they won't let you do that. 8 o'clock, they shut the system down. So it's just stupid, you know. If anybody's doing it wrong, it's definitely Florida. They're just really mucking it up. So, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to pay me all this time retroactive. I have no idea. You know, they've never said anything to me when I first signed up. They never gave me an acknowledgement that they got it or anything. And I waited a whole month and I didn't hear anything. I was halfway into the next month, and I finally decided, you know, I'm going to contact them because this is bullshit. I should have heard something. And then I finally got an email that said, okay, you're accepted into the system. Blah, 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 blah. Here's what you need to do. So it was a month and a half before they even acknowledged that I had filed for unemployment. Yeah, man, I think that's what Florida should do. They should use Xbox to run the system for them. It would definitely work better than it's working right now. That's for sure. Speak and spell. So, Matthew, you haven't gotten anything yet? Nothing? When did you file? Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, I'm spinning it around here to get the glare in a different spot. I want to see what else it looks like. Yeah, you can't see it. It's camouflaged. What airplane? Yeah, there's no airplane here. I have the same I have the same problem with my radio. It's camouflaged too. I keep losing it. Yeah, it just disappears. I can't find it. Oh, that's funny. Hey Ryan, will this thing sit on its wheels without a battery in it? Or does it sit on its tail? Here comes the rain again. Oh, wow, that was weird. Yeah, yeah, it was raining there hard for a minute. It just stopped. Yeah, it's. I haven't looked at the weather report, so I don't know if it's going to do. If we're getting a lot of rain tonight or not. I don't know. I have no idea. Uh oh. So YouTube's not getting enough information to have a steady stream, but yet I am not losing any frames through OSB. So what seems to be the problem? Software's talking just fine. But YouTube says open widget. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. I don't know. Is it buffering on your end, guys? Does it look okay? Because I'm still getting that. Not enough. Not enough video to maintain a smooth stream. Does it seem like it's okay there, guys, or is it buffering? Okay. Cool, Matthew. Hey, Matthew, you're up in the Panhandle here, right? Is that right? Do I remember that right? What do you do for work up there? What were you doing? I may main it tomorrow, Mickey. I may actually go out to the field tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Um, Definitely gonna go Saturday and Sunday, but I'm thinking about going out tomorrow and camping out Friday night and Saturday night. Um, so we'll see. Oh, so I was buffering about 5 minutes ago. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on. I know everybody else has been having problems in their shows too. They seem to be having a lot more problems than I'm having, which is odd because I mean, mine's still the same. They had a better show when it worked, but then it stopped working. Mine's still the same. It's working, just not that great. But it's still working, you know. So I don't get it. You're a driver tour manager for what? Who do you work for? A Monster Jam. Oh, really? No kidding. Do you take care of like the monster trucks, Monster Jam? Is that what we're talking about? Are you in charge of all of them, or a certain couple of trucks, or what exactly are you? What exactly are you managing? So, are you one of those guys that takes the gravedigger that you have around to different venues to show it off as promotional stuff? Is that what you do? Right, right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, how'd you get that gig? And so you're not doing it right now. They've shut all that down because of the virus. You're just stagnant right now. That's funny. So is the gravedigger you have one of his older trucks that he used to run, or is it just a mock-up that you have? It's not really a real monster truck that they use. It's just one to look like the one they use. All right, Joseph. You have a good night, man. I know. Yeah, I think I'm going to shut this down here right now. Anyway, it's getting pretty quiet in the room. We've all run out of steam. It's too damn hot out here. I want to go in the air conditioning. So, have a good night, Joseph. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the gathering policy. Yeah, that kind of screws the whole thing up, doesn't it? So it is a real truck that he used to run, and they don't run it anymore. That's cool. Are you? What are you doing to the A10? Did you take care of the deer all right, John? I don't know, Mickey. I don't know if I can join the Zoom or not. Um, I guess if I'm at the field, I could join it with my phone. I haven't done that yet. Um, so I've got the Zoom set up on this computer. So when I've Zoomed, I've done it from here. Um, I have it on the computer in the house, but the laptop is in the cabinet with the lid closed. So you'd be able to hear me, you just wouldn't be able to see me. No camera. And I haven't tried it from my phone yet. So, yeah, I might do that. I don't know. It depends on what I'm doing tomorrow night. I'll let you know. Well, I really won't be able to let you know unless I'm chatting in Dave's show tomorrow, which I don't think I'll be in. I think I'm going to miss Dave's show tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm for sure going to miss Dave's show tomorrow night. I've got something going on. Um, I'll probably be setting the tent up, or I'll be finishing setting the tent up if I go to the field tomorrow night. It depends on if I go to the field or not. So yeah, I can't say for sure one way or the other for sure. What size is that kit? I'm not familiar with the. Oh, that's great. My antivirus wants to do a scan. No, you're not. Not right now. See you. Goodbye. Um, no, I said see you. Goodbye. We're not doing this right now. Uh-oh, there's a ghost in here. Did you just see my airplane move? It did that all by itself. Yeah, and my computer needs restart. Not now. Hey, what other reason would you need other than to give Marshall a hard time? 81 inch. Wow. Damn, dude. That's awesome. What does it take? Two 6L packs to fly it? Two big 6L packs? Thanks, John. Yeah, it's good to see you. Um, appreciate all your kind words too, man. You're always in my corner. Thank you. Yeah, it's just slowing down. I'm gonna do a quick assembly video on this thing, and go in the house where the air conditioning's on, and so how much is that? Is it a fiberglass kit or is it foam? What's it made out of? 120-inch fans. Wow. Damn, those are big. Jesus. Oh, it's a ball supply. Okay. Cool. Was it an almost ready kit or did you build the whole thing from scratch? You know, raw balsa wood, glue it all together. Wow. That's really cool, Matthew. That's huh, that's cool. Very cool. All right, where are we at? All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. We're down to 9. Things are slowing down. Wow. So how much money is this thing gonna cost you when you're all done? Approximately. Yeah, that should definitely handle it. 10 amps. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Wow. Holy crap, dude. So you got some video up on that, huh? I'm going to go check that out. All right, Mickey. We might see you tomorrow night. We'll see. Yeah, Matthew, hey, good luck to you, man. I hope, I really hope this unemployment thing gets your way. I feel your pain. I've got a little bit of money, but it's damn sure not what I was told I would get, and I don't understand why. So, that's okay. Short videos are fine. Sometimes those are more fun to watch. Especially if you do a lot of them. Where I can just keep clicking the next. So yeah, that's fine, Matthew. Not a problem. I'll check it out. I want to see that because I love A10s, and yeah, you'll have it at the Boozers flying. Cool. Yeah, if they still have it, depending on this virus crap, but I don't see any way in the world I'll miss that. I mean, I'm closer to it than the Boozers. The field is south of here, and the Boozers are north of me. So I'm actually closer to the field that it's going to be at than they are. So there's no reason I'd miss it unless unless I get a job and I can't get off work for it, which the second I get a job I'll put in for being off. So I don't know. We'll see. I at this point I would say that there's almost no reason that I would miss it. But hell, I thought I was going to make Jet Jam too until my buddy called me and told me he sold his house. So that was a monkey in the wrench. But anyway, so yeah, we'll keep in touch for sure. And okay, cool. That should stiffen it up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this kit at all. I gotta check this out. So that's cool. For sure, man. I want to check that out. Way out of my price range, but still I'll live vicariously through you, buddy. You have nothing better to do. Yeah, I hear you there. If I wouldn't have anything better to do either if I wasn't cutting down trees and getting the property ready for the new shed, the new hangar. So that really put a damper in it though this week. The broken rib, holy crap. But we're muddling through. I gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. All right, Matthew. We'll talk to you later. Good night, everybody. You guys have a great night. Thanks for showing up. Always have a good time. Thank you so much. We'll catch you guys in Dave's show tomorrow night, maybe, if I don't go flying. And if not, probably be in... I don't know. The days are long, and I like to fly late. So even if I'm in Ryan's show or the Boozer's show, I'll only be listening because I'll probably be driving home. Unless I spend the night Saturday night, then I can actually be in Ryan's show if I stay. So anyway, man, have a good night, guys. We'll talk to you later.